Hello, everyone. Welcome to Saturday afternoon Dodgeball. We have Rainbow Thunder v. Ragnarok, and the score currently is 4-1 for Ragnarok. Is that correct? I'm checking with the with the people there. No, I think it's 4-1 Rainbow Thunder. Rainbow Thunder tends to not lose dodgeball games. They're a pretty strong team, and Ragnarok is getting better every day, so they could they're definitely in a position to start pulling off some upsets. But yeah, there you go. Well, there you go. And we're going to change the score. Yes, it is. It's 5-1 Ragnarok. It is 5-1. It's 5-1 Ragnarok now. They just scored another one. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to restart this commentary right now. Ragnarok is up on Rainbow Thunder 5-1. That is stunning. That is very impressive. Rainbow Thunder, one of the flagship teams of Manitoba and Winnipeg. So this is a true shocker here going on right now. We're witnessing something real special. But I think Ragnarok is due. They're definitely a team that have been trying hard the past few years and putting in the hours, and they've become an institution here in Manitoba. And yeah, getting a win on Rainbow Thunder will be a huge notch in their belt if they can hold on here. So we got Rainbow Thunder. They're going to take a 4-ball approach. They are up against, Ragnarok is taking a 4-ball approach. And they got a big catch. And a big hit by J.C. Morris. Team Canada staple, J.C. Morris, one of the most feared competitors in dodgeball. And Ragnarok's going to pick up 5 balls here. They're up against 6 Rainbow Thunder players to their only 2. So let's see if they can do anything with this ball advantage, maybe cut it down a little bit. And they get the big catch, and they're going to bring it back to 3. Incredible. Collier with the big catch there. And Ragnarok almost even out the numbers already here. And they get one out. They take out one of the Rainbow Thunder players. And now we have Rainbow Thunder going to try and get back in this game here. But nope, could not get Bruno out. And Bruno and Ragnarok are going to have 4 balls, and they are going to attack the 4 Rainbow Thunder players. And a miss there, nothing happening. So we got Rainbow Thunder on the attack with 3 balls. Let's see how many they'll throw. Probably 1. J.C. Morris with that shin magnet. Sweet shin music on the shins of Collier. She couldn't catch that. And Bruno with the big block there. Seen a lot of good stuff from Bruno lately. She is a mover. She's a player. She's got a good head on her shoulders. Good stuff. And Rainbow Thunder here trying to get back in this game. Ragnarok, 4 balls. They're going to make an approach. And that's a miss over JC's head. They're trying to get JC Morris out, which is a good strategy, but she does not go easily. A miss on Bruno. And we will have 5 balls Ragnarok. Rainbow Thunder left to only 1 ball. They are trying to dump those balls, get as many players as they can. They're taking big risks. We got another attack coming from Ragnarok with their 4 balls. They have Burden to throw. Goes over the head of J.C. Morris. And Rainbow Thunder is going to formulate an attack here. See if they can get something started. JC switching to the other side here. Got her out. Bradbury taking a walk, and we just got Bruno by herself. She's a fighter. She's not going to go down easily. And count is down. Oh, that was a pretty good throw there. And J.C. Morris and Alexander takes out Bruno, gets that point, brings it up to 5-2. The other thing you got to understand about Rainbow Thunder is they do love to come back. I've seen them make some incredible comebacks in the past. Just when you think they're down, they get right back up. 5-2 Ragnarok over Rainbow Thunder. We're in the second half. Oh, no one's able to get that catch off of Deschanel. And 4-ball attack coming from Ragnarok here. They're going to throw one. Oh. And Ferris didn't see the contact there, but Ferris is an honest player. Takes the walk. Ragnarok. A little high. And they're going to go. They're still on the offense here. Ragnarok going to make one more attack until the burden switches. Oh. Kuye with the block. Someone could have popped it up. Ragnarok again on the attack. Big throw on Morris. They're trying to get her out. Smart, but difficult. Ragnarok, 4 balls. Are they going to try to get JC? They are not. Going a little high. Grenier going high on the Kuye. We got Rainbow Thunder with the attack. That's a miss. So traditionally, here with women's dodgeball, since all top 4 teams are going to get an invite to clubs, so it's a question of who are the top 4 teams going to be. And normally, I would say Rogue and Rainbow Thunder are typically 1 and 2, and it's usually a battle for 3rd place. But I think with the rise of Nightmare, I know last year gave Rainbow Thunder a run for their money and almost took that 3rd spot. So I would say Nightmare is almost guaranteed for a 3rd spot. So really, it's the 4th spot that I think is the one that is up for grabs. And I really like Ragnarok's chances. Deschardet getting taken out. But who knows? It's a new year. We can see Ragnarok on top. No idea what's going to happen here. Because again, coming into this match, I saw this score. I thought it was a mistake. We got a block there by Lecuyer. Amanda first calling the shots, calling the plays. Big fastball there from Lecuyer, no good. Ragnarok returning. 4 balls. Who are they going to go for? Oh, spiked one by Grenier. Never fun. Just slips out of your hand at the last moment. Straight to the ground. Rainbow Thunder with the attack. Oh, that deadly windmill by J.C. Morris. You think it's going to hit the ground, and then it never does. It just floats up into you. It's just horrible. Really bad. We have a ball on the field. Great move by Diamond Dawn, the line ref, keeping these balls off our field. Ragnarok, J.C. Morris with the block. And Rainbow Thunder, they gotta start acting quickly now. Time is not on their side. They need to get 3 to tie here. And 3 rounds in 9 minutes is tricky business. So Ragnarok, they just need to kill time. They need to hold on, not lose players, not lose rounds. And just the back and forth that I'm seeing here is playing well into Ragnarok's favor. Oh, that is the signature move from Morgan Lecuyer. The knee throw. She throws from her knees, so she doesn't have to get up all the way. She, you may have guessed, used to be a back catcher in softball. That is where she learned to do that, and it is very impressive. And gets just halves the amount of time she can get those counters off. It's really a great little strategy. We are under 8 minutes to go here with this Ragnarok Rainbow Thunder match. Ragnarok pulling off a huge upset here in the making. Not over yet though. Rainbow Thunder, they got 3 balls. They just got to they want to get these last 2 out. Oh, Collier couldn't hold on to that catch. That would have really killed the spirits of Rainbow Thunder. So we got Bruno, last player here. If she can just kill as much time as possible, she will be very satisfied. She's got 5 balls at the moment, so she's got 10 seconds right here that she can kill. And she pushes. Oh, and a big catch. Big catch by DePena. You can really depend on DePena. So, Rainbow Thunder, again, don't count them out. It's 5-3 now, so if they can get one more before the time runs out, they will force a tiebreaker, and then they could force the win here. So, but they have to win 2 rounds in 6:30, which is not an easy feat. Big catch by Collier. Oh, but Bradbury did not notice and got taken out anyways. And Collier got out too. I didn't actually see what happened there, but that is bad news for Ragnarok. We got a throw there on number 33. Not sure if it was a hit or not. Some confusion on the court, but they are saying no hit. So Rainbow Thunder has their work cut out for them. They got to act fast. Less than 6 minutes to go. Big block by Descharnier. Rainbow Thunder's going to reset. Ooh. Big old throw by 33. Ragnarok wants to kill as much time as possible. Sky to ball there. They got to watch out for the invalid throws, though. They could get called out for that. Throws need to be demonstrated to be on target. Par get hit in the shins, and Ragnarok is down to 3. Are we witnessing a classic Rainbow Thunder comeback right now? There are 5 minutes left. 5 and change. Lecoyer takes the walk. Not happy with that. As long as Ragnarok can stretch this out. Oh, Bruno, right on the toes. They're losing players. This is getting interesting. Big block by J.C. Morris. Textbook block right there. And they're going to approach. Big block by Descharnier. She takes the hit. Honest player right there. I wouldn't have called that out if I was refereeing. So glad she was truthful. Grenier throwing the high fastball. A little too high. And there's going to be 4 minutes left here. And Morris takes the leg out, and it is 5-4 for Ragnarok. So they need to win this round in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. If Rainbow Thunder can pull this off, then they will force a no block and for the win. But if they cannot win this round in the next 3.5 minutes, we may at least have a tie, attempt at a tie here. And with throws like that, taking out number 8 Descharnier. There's 2 Descharniers on this team. Ragnarok throwing high. You gotta get on target if you wanna make this happen. 3 minutes left. Rainbow Thunder missing their throw. Ragnarok gonna get very comfortable with a solid 10-second count here. So every time they get ball control, they will get 10 seconds to throw that they can luxuriate in. But now Rainbow Thunder has ball control, and they're going to want to shoot as fast as possible. They do not have time on their side. 2 misses. Rare misses by the Rainbow Thunder throwers there. Big blocks. Wow, J.C. Morris went for that toe tapper. McEwen hops right over it. We are 5 on 5. McEwen takes a hit. Now we have 4 on 5. Ragnarok, 2 minutes to kill here. Big catch by Ragnarok. Another big catch by Ragnarok. Amazing. And just like that, we are 6 on 3. Incredible. Rainbow Thunder did not want that to happen, but here we are. And another big catch! Ragnarok, there's a bunch of glue sticks out there. They're sticking to them like Velcro. Incredible. Ragnarok, if they win this match, the upset will be all but done here. So, JC Morris, hard fastball. That windmill is so deadly, unpredictable. It is not fun to be on the other end of that throw. Fastball from Ferris, missed. Ragnarok. Setting up, too high. Ferris, too high. Morris misses. We got 40 seconds left. They will go to no block. And I do not like Rainbow Thunder stances. 6 on 2 for no block. As good as Morris is, she is pretty reliant on her blocking skills. And we got 3, attacking 2. That's the hit. Morris is out. Ragnarok ready to take this upset. Ferris. Oh, Grenier tries to go for the catch, doesn't make it. We got 6 seconds left. And the round is over. It's 5 on 1. I do not like Ferris's chances on a no block, but she can move. So if anyone could do it on this team, it could be her. And as long as Ragnarok can hang on. They're trying to get the tie. Bench can't do it. Ragnarok, huge upset. Huge upset. They got to be very pleased with themselves. Congratulations to Ragnarok. Amazing win there. Great job. They're going to talk about that, and well, they will see each other in the playoffs. And with a big win like that, a league that has been very predictable over these past little bits, over the past years, has suddenly become unpredictable. We don't know what's going to happen here, so please stay tuned to Dodgeball.live. Up next, we got Aces versus New Era. That's going to be some boys blasting each other with dodgeballs. It's going to be a great game. I will see you all later on. Have a great day, everyone.
Hey folks, Stacy Ewan here. Nom 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 nom. Now I am eating the microphone as I have been instructed. I am so excited for this game. Aces, a newly formed team of highly talented players. A lot of the remnants of the team formerly known as Tempest. I am really excited. They absolutely dominated their way through the B side of the open competitive division in Dodgeball Winnipeg. I think they had an average score differential of over 14 points in their favor. And if it wasn't for them, my team would have had the best rookie run. But unfortunately, Aces had been newly formed and is now where they belong, playing an A side in league. Doing well in this tournament, I imagine. I haven't seen their rap sheet for this event, but I have to assume it is filled with.
Yeah, if you've been watching on stream, they've been victors in 2 out of their games so far. Of course, going up against Brute Force and then winning against Apex.
Brute Force actually went into, for the relegation game in league, we went into the second half, tied with them, and then they shut us out in the second half. But for the game at hand, we've got Kopit and Grenier in the guard positions, and then Bend and Ferris from the center. Bend with a nice little delay there.
Taking out the ace of aces there.
Mm-hmm. A man who, even with a knee brace on, moves like he doesn't have one. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm blanking, unfortunately, on his last name. Como, Eric Como, that's it.
Good ups by the younger Holzer.
Oh yeah, Mark Holzer, as we used to call him Baby Holzer, Dan Holzer's younger brother. He's really come into his own. He's got really good catching ability, but his throw is deadly. Rex Gonzalez in the center there.
Silver Fox Gonzalez,
yeah.
I believe is the...
Former colleague. I actually met him working in sales for Shaw Cable, and then I recruited him into Dodgeball, and he's been a top-level player ever since. He came right out the gate, super talented, brings a great level of athleticism, likes to throw backspin.
Now with the play call and the smile, he delivers high to Ferris.
Yeah, I came here expecting to line ref, and then we had way too many of our team ready to line ref, so I figured I'd come on the mic. Dan Holzer.
Those who can't play ref, those who can't ref, commenting. Here we are.
Yeah. Dan Holzer on New Era, Mark Holzer on Aces. I think it's pretty safe to say the top 3 coming out of this tournament are going to be New Era, Aces, and Dark Horse.
All right, well, that's your prediction for
Absolutely.
our podium.
I know Apex has they like an extra gear they go into during tournaments.
Refs were confirming, and
Gonzalez is up.
1v3.
Oh, we got a bunch of brothers lining up against each other. Noah Grenier on Aces versus his brother Nick Grenier on New Era. The Grenier family, full of very talented athletes.
And it doesn't mean it, but it could mean cannon. Grenier both throw hard cannons. A little bit different throw style for Nick Grenier.
Do we know how many Greniers are in this tournament? We've got Nick Grenier, then we've also got the
gentleman Greniers, and then
I think there might even be a third
division.
Then plus the one, yeah. 3 or 4 at least.
And there's only one Bend as he heads to the line.
Actually, Sean Bend, his dad, I think, plays. Ashley Bend, though, as we were saying before, phenomenal talent. Relatively recent addition to
Watch out for Colin Chartier on the left wing. Copet, he's limbed below the knees, quick to make sure his teammates get the ball.
His footwork there was incredible. Oh,
and up and in the air.
Catch from Falk. Kemble's knocked out. Down to Amador, Gonzalez, and Falk. With Gonzalez being the revival, I believe. Ben just off the side of the leg. It's one of those players where you have to go off to the side. You can't put it anywhere into his center. He'll probably catch it. Oh, that pop-up not caught.
And neither was the fault throw right in the pocket. Chaos ensuing to the advantage of Aces right now. 1v1.
Chartier.
Ready's and he's a catcher. I told you.
That guy's mitts are unreal. Unreal.
And it's almost the more zany the opportunity, the easier it is for him to catch.
Yeah, there was a time when I used to run 1v1 events, and I could take anybody 50% of the time, with the exception of Colin Chartier, who caught me no matter what I did. Even when I threw 2 balls at once, like left arm, right arm, and they'd arrive at the same time, he'd catch both. Unbelievable talent.
Opening rush again.
Holzer snaps to Kopit, and looks like a connection on fall.
Kopit showing his grips.
Jesse Kopit, there's a man who gets fired up. Let me tell you, he brings energy. Oh, and Ben with a big catch. Aces is quickly learning about New Era's grips.
Well, and no surprises for anyone watching the game, but what's incredible about their catching is in motion or in transition. Again, if you're a player on Aces, you might be thinking that this is an open opportunity, but they are absolutely feeding into their chaos.
Yeah, and then Holzer with the catch and then getting hit, which is, you know what, when you're kind of dead to rights, you know there's multiple balls coming in, focus on one and catch it is a good idea. Oh, and Ferris accidentally swooping with his foot. Recovery.
Falk is MVP mode right now, bringing in a fresh arm and Amador.
Oh man, Chartier and Ferris there could have had a really bad fall interaction, but luckily that went all right.
Quiet in the action. Burden the throw over to Aces.
Sends it nice and low. Ferris gets away from the ball. It's always better to get out of the way than to try to block, because that leaves you open to miss the block. Oh, Como just skimmed.
That's a big one for Aces. He has got such a great arm.
Oh, and then Ferris moneyballing in the middle there, trying to draw attention. That was out.
That's how you avoid a Colin Chartier catch.
Interesting that Grenier passed the ball back to Ferris after he passed it. I think he caught on to the play was going towards Ferris. Both of them great catching talents, but again, that's just a given at this level.
2 balls in hand by Grenier. Watch him.
Big fake from Ferris. Wow, the placement on that shot with the amount of power that it had is unreal.
1v2 now.
Nick Grenier once showed me the warm-up he did in baseball, which involved...
That is an interesting catch. It just kind of held in on him.
He was shrugging about it. Yeah. I think that was like a reflex more than intentional.
It kind of got stuck in him. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He was beginning his motions for throwing.
When Grenier was showing me that that warm-up for baseball, is like literally throwing a baseball across the entire field, which I didn't even know was possible. Is that 400 yards or something like that?
Depending on the field, well, like a home run ball is 315 to 330.
Yeah.
But going across the field. Like,
and Holzer with the money ball now, where his job is
he is the target.
Nope, one
gets a 2026 catch, but not a Riel Cup official rules catch.
Yeah, the 2 points of contact has been very controversial because it makes the play area much larger than just the lines on the court. So to keep things safe and easier for the referees, it's a house rule for this event. But typically speaking, with just the pure rule book, you do not need 2 points of contact with inbounds to make a catch valid. But you do in this tournament, so that's why that didn't count. Mind you, he did not have full control of the ball as he dropped it afterwards, so it could have been controversial. Doesn't matter though. Holzer there, I think, made a hit on Grenier.
Hits and outs, confirmed Grenier indeed is out along with Kemble.
We got some 2v2 now. Dupasquier and Ferris going up against Gonzalez and Como.
Dupasquier 2 in hand. He's on defense. It could have been a team catch or a team out.
Dupasquier was already moving forward for the counter.
Quick, agile, able to get nice and low. Got a good opposition, Como versus Dupasquier. Both are able to get small and move fast.
See how low these throws are, and that blocking technique again, where you tuck the thumbs behind the balls, the rest of the fingers underneath, to make a nice clean block. Push the ball forward and then get low behind it.
Cross and counter, not connecting. Good ups. Como getting a ball. He doesn't see the second one until a little bit too late. Burden to throw on the Aces. Shot clock counting down against them. Ooh, just too low.
Pre-counter from Como, which leaves New Era still with 4 on their side, but Dupasquier takes a shot, so it's going to be the turn of Aces.
30 seconds remaining in this first half. 3-0. It hasn't felt like a domination for New Era. The Aces would love to get a point.
There goes Gonzalez. Oh, and Ferris caught Como sleeping, but Como managed to survive.
Good late reactions. Straight on. Again.
And he's going to go for the rush counter. Como looking for the catch. You see he had the hands when he brought him back in.
He's looking exhausted. We are at the end of the first half. We're going into no blocking. That'll be an advantage for New Era with the extra player. And both are looking a little bit fresher, particularly Ferris. Whereas Como was looking gassed at that last moment there.
Yeah, well, he's had to go hard for quite a while. New Era has a nice big roster, which is allowing them to rotate players in and out to keep them fresh.
Alive.
And you see,
in and out.
He tucked the ball between his legs to make his hands available for the catch. Something that's important to remember is when you have a ball in hand, it's very difficult to catch. So you'll see a lot of players who don't want to give their ball up, tuck it between the legs. And then we switch sides.
4-0 now.
Ace is putting up a great fight, but just not able to close one out yet. Aces is another team, again, that's only recently formed in the last, I think, 3 or so months. So they're hot out the gates. They've got their coach there, Gennady Sanch, over on the far side.
Jenna's maybe? Or just Gennady?
I'm not sure about Jenna McDonald, but
the apprentice coach.
Also known as Jenna. I mean, she might be a coach. I just don't know.
Chaos is ensuing here. All in favor of New Era as they take it down to Falk.
Kyle Falk with a great arm. His catching ability is also solid. You see he was ready to place that ball down to look for a catch, but he decided to stay out of the way. You don't want to reach outside your catching zone.
In readies. He's the target and is eliminated.
There goes Nguyen. Bend staying nice and low. Well, Dupasquier does the rush. Oh, and then Ben takes a shot after. Oh,
too high.
Could have been deadly for him, though. Ben created a big catching pocket there with his legs out wide.
Mid-court throw. Not too competitive. Guns blazing here. 1-2.
Falk is just going to go hard.
Show out your feet.
Yarjo thinking better of it.
Eyes up. Good work.
Falk was looking for it.
In that last minute, there was kind of the balls around him. He just did such a good job up until that moment of avoiding kind of breaking eye contact there, because as that release happens, it's just so quick to be on body. So most of that point happened in 5 seconds.
That's right. And then Falk just planted himself like a tree beside the river of truth and said, "No, you move." And then they chopped him down. That was a little Marvel reference.
They are quick, and the limb on the corner there, Campbell.
Yeah, screened.
Seemed like he was in a safe spot, but I think he felt too safe. Watch out for Capet. Arms fresh. He's ready to let it rip. He's targeted. Patiently returning to communicate with the teammates. Burden to throw is on him and the rest of the New Era men. Yarjo cross.
Amador
on the sidelines.
is called
Refund for New Era.
Yeah. Coming up.
And two.
Gonzalez calling himself out. All right. Gets down to Como, Grenier, and Holzer. Come up to take the shot, and a pre-counter from Chartier, and then another one on Como, taking both of those players out, leaving just Mark Holzer against 5.
Yep.
I didn't see Dupasquier there behind the ref. Holzer just launches one against Dupasquier, hits him on the side, sends another towards Kopit. Kopit turning his full back there, but he does that often to bait people into throwing. See what I mean?
Very casual in his approach, especially even how he blocks.
There is
in and out of the pocket.
There's nothing casual about the way Jesse Kopit plays. That man is a monster. Very impressive. But in that round, it didn't end up being a place for him to put his skills on display. But just rely on the team. They did a great job. All right, Aces lining back up. Theo Devlin now on the run, one of the fastest opening rushers locally. Amador takes a hit on the shoulder, Gonzalez as well.
Good start because of Devlin, but unfortunately, advantage now on New Era yet again.
Yeah, Devlin just recently recovered from a broken jaw. He slipped on a dodgeball court, and I watched him hit his chin on the floor. It was one of the hardest things I've ever had to see in person. And it's nice to see him back. Fighting shape. There we go. Theo Devlin's also been playing for a very long time. I think probably about 7 or 8 years. There we go. Bounce before that went to Bend. Bend looking for it, then gets the pass off to his teammates. Grenier moves into the corner.
Big pump fakes for Yarja. He stays up at the line.
Yeah. Oh, those grips from Grenier, never underestimate. Amador revived. Amador should be fresh as he had a little bit of time to recover.
Love the ice cream cone catch when you see someone holding it like that. Big shot in the face. That follow-up was just in case, but unfortunately not in the ideal position there, needing to hit it.
Just in case was also the DJ name of Sebastian Posadlo, if you remember him from former Team Impact in the days gone by.
Burden to throw again on New Era. They've got the player advantage as they set and deliver right on target, both of them, in a catch. Ends it, Amador. Good throw, but better catch.
So the two throws on Noah Grenier there are a great example of a little bit of a delay, where you're putting two shots on somebody, you have the first one come and then the second one like 0.2 of a second later. Really throw off somebody's ability to focus on a single ball and catch or get out of the way or what have you, if they're both coming in at the exact same time. Look how quickly Devlin is to the line there.
So fast, and that's how it worked out for them. They get the limb, but unfortunately, staying at the line, Gonzalez, the second throw, bend the limbs.
You know what? It's a good trade for Aces. They
Hard
were
throw cross Kopit.
Yeah, they need those early victories to give that feeling of momentum. New Era sitting in a very comfortable position.
Whew, just a skim off Bend. Enough to do it. Now 4v4.
Yep. And while I would love to stay and watch the end of this game, I need to go prepare for my own game. Thank you so much for letting me crash this party.
4v4. Advantage over to the Aces as they collect themselves for the play call. Ball apiece. One fired. Dupasquier getting out of the way. Quiet in the action here. Can the Aces get a point on the board? New Era is unforgiving in this way. They are not going to let up. Their play style is just to continue to dominate minute by minute and not ever let it up. New Era with sights on national gold. As hits are connecting Doing a double check there with Como. I think he's in the clear. 2 balls in hand. He is indeed, and he crosses it and connects perfectly on the ankles of Ferris. Squared up 3-3. Anyone set here. Como with some brilliant throws. Watch him. He's a hot target, and they do connect on him. Amador, Grenier. 2 absolute rifles. Send it high and wide of Dupasquier as he's mobile. Is anyone in the league? Back and forth. No limbs. Player advantage over onto New Era. Also a ball advantage. Copet with 2 in hand. Stays with it. Sends a late one. Ball into him but blocked. They're staying in the attack zone. Brilliant catch here. Amador turns it around. 3-2. Player advantage. Rex Gonzalez in the middle with the play call. Balls go low. Copet passes to teammates. Pasquet with 2. 2-ball block. Amador isn't able to keep that one from hitting the body. 2v2. Aces looking to put a point on. Playing for pride. Burden to throw, Aces. They send one, reset the shot clock. Copet made the play call. He was targeted early. Grenier getting out of the way. Staying clear. Not enough though. Gonzalez. I'd say that was the 3rd time Rex Gonzalez has got skimmed out. Great work, both teams. Congratulations, New Era, being the victors, 8-0. Following this match, we've got more dodgeball. After this 8-0 match, we're going to be watching Enigma taking on the Flinch squad. This would be advantage, Enigma. They've got a little bit more experience together. New team put together, Flinch squad. I do think we're going to have ourselves a competitive match. So tune in and let's see how it goes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to some incredible dodgeball action here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We got Flinch Squad versus Enigma Dodgeball Club. Flinch Squad, no jerseys. They're a team of singles. But you know what? They've been doing really well for themselves. Got a lot of newcomers on the team. We got Charlie Havocsbick of the youth contingent showing us the future of dodgeball. Enigma DC, formerly known as Toilers DC, staples of the dodgeball scene here in Winnipeg. And we open with a double pitch, double rush, no hits. And we got Jordan Clan, fastball, nothing. Flinch Squad sets up. Really like the Flinch Squad name. That's a really good name, I think. Good for them. And we got Enigma. They're going to gather together and make the play, figure out what they're doing here. Big hit. Now, unfortunately, Flinch Squad does not have numbers because they don't have jerseys. So I'm not going to tell you who a lot of them are. I know some of them. Oh, they got Ben, good old Graining over there. Ben Graining, he's got a very strange windup in his throw. And it throws you off, and it's frustrating because you don't know where the ball's going to go. He kind of throws like someone who is actually right-handed throwing left-handed, but he is all power. So it's a very strange throw, hard to deal with. I want no part of it. Enigma setting up, 3-ball play here. They'll probably throw one. It's going to be Diamond Don, former president of Dodgeball Manitoba. Big stop by one of the newcomers there. Love to see new faces here at the Riel Cup. We are 9 years in to the Riel Cup. 10th. I don't think it's, we had some time off for COVID, so I don't think it's the 9th Riel Cup, but it is the 9th year. Big block to catch, Graining. Passes it over to his teammate, easy catch. We are at 6-2 for Enigma. And Flinch Squad player spikes it, unfortunately, which will give the throw back to Enigma here. They have burden to throw. If they do not throw within the allotted time, then they'll have to forfeit all their balls. So now Flinch Squad with burden to throw. Throwing hammers. Guy with the blue shoes. Enigma coming back. Diamond Don go for his classic toe tapper. Nothing doing on that one though. Oh, a big overhand throw by this fella. Oh, big throws there. He takes him out, and there's one left on the Flinch Squad. Oh, wow! That was almost the best catch I've ever seen in my life. But he dropped it. He kicked it up with his feet. It went right into his hands. He couldn't hold on. That would have been one for the highlight reel. Put it on the highlight reel anyways. Who cares? All right, 1-0 for Enigma. We're moving on to round 2. And no throws on that pitch there. On the rush. Ooh, Enigma with the high fastball. Nothing doing. And we're giving it back to Flinch Squad. They're throwing corkscrew, spinny throw. It's very good. That's Patrick DeRoche, the only one with an accurate jersey, even though that's not the team name. Helpful for all the commentators out there. And of course, we all know Jordan Yancey, who staple of the Winnipeg dodgeball community for years and years and years. Classic player, stand-up guy. And Flinch Squad. Whoa! Diamond Don with the catch. Love to see it. Taking a pretty picture. Enigma squaring up. No, I don't think that was a hit. Oh, he's calling it a hit. Rocher takes it out on itself. Good honesty on that one, because the ref was saying no. Enigma going to square up with 6. Here they come. Braining again with that strange windup, so hard to deal with. Very unusual. And here we have, who's going to throw? We got Oliver Wagner right in Havoc's chest. Got a tattoo for him. Oh, rolled up the shoulders. Great throw by Clan. Flinch squad down to 2. Oh, Ansiu with the hammer taking out Graining. Devastating throw. Shook him up. And Enigma going to have 3 balls. They're going to go for the attack, see if they can finish off the Flinch squad for round 2 here. Big block by our good friend. I think that's Soren. That is, I believe that's Danielson. And, oh, we're giving it back. I was looking down at the sheet. I don't know what happened there, but they gave the ball back. Something's going on. Need some more eyes. Enigma, Wagner spikes it. Flinch squad's going to have the advantage. They're going to have to make an attack here. Danielson, Ansiu, again with a great throw by Ansiu. He's got that little hook on it, drops down. It's nasty. Underrated thrower. Everyone knows Ansiu's a great dodger. Always is the last guy on the court. Just so frustrating to get him out. Let's see if that happens here. If they take out Danielson, then we were probably going to see another epic Ansiu survival clinic, I think we'll call it. Oh, high fastball on Register. No doing. Register in the rainbow bandana. There you go. Flinch squad. Squaring up. Enigma, 3 balls. Oh, and there we go. Danielson is out, and yes, here we are in the place where Jordan Ansiu lives, and the last player, and he takes out Mackenzie's toes from 90 feet. Amazing throw. And then, nope, that's a bounce on Wagner. And no hit there. So Ansiu is going to have 5 balls. He's only got 2 arms, though, so if he grew a few extra, it might be hard. Oh, there you go. Takes out Schellenberg. And Ansiu's looked like he's having a tough time with his arm right now, but he's still throwing heat, so I think he's okay. Ansiu getting the ball. If anyone can pull this off, it's our boy Jordan. Oh, yeah. Getting out of the way. Holds up those balls to protect himself while sliding on the floor. Getting small. Oh, Clan says no more of that. We're done with that playing around. We're not going to dance around the court for another 20 minutes like you want us to. I'm just going to catch a ball, and we're going to end this right now. Vicious. So Enigma takes the second round. It is 2-0 Enigma on Flinch squad. And the rush is coming up. And Register, oh, it looks like we had a stumble on the front there, and Register took advantage, takes him out. And we got a 6-on-5 to start the third round. Big hit, Tashino, oh, almost got the double, but DeRoche, no double. I believe it went like right through his legs. Did not touch him though. No double on that one. Ooh, fastball on Graining. Graining takes a walk. Enigma going to set up a 3. Wagner looks like he's going to take the throw. Big throw by Wagner. Underrated player, Oliver Wagner. Great thrower, great catcher. Smart dude. Ooh, a little dancing around there. And Enigma is going to have 4. They're going to make an attack. They're trying a 2-ball play here. Nothing. Beautiful shagging in front of me here. Ooh. High fall Toshino, scared. Wasn't expecting that. Took the wind out of him a little bit. Oh, Diamond Don trying for the catch. Shouldn't be doing that. Oh, Wagner stuck to him like glue. And he comes back with the counter on Danielson. And time is up. Great play by Wagner. Did not notice the time was running out there. But yeah, Wagner with the shot, with the catch, and the attack. This could have been 6-on-4, but it is in fact 6-on-2, thanks to Wagner's late game heroics. Very impressive. And now there's a beach ball on the field. And we are at no block. Finish this half. Big high fastball by Wagner. Doesn't have it. DeRoche and Ansiu. DeRoche is quite a keen catcher. Oh, it's up by Grading, and he can't capitalize. Gets bopped in the face. Nothing doing. Ooh. DeRoche throwing the surprise shot. I don't think anyone saw that coming. But he missed, and now Enigma's got 5. And a whole fury of balls going at Ansiu. They don't want him to be last again this time. So they take out Ansiu, but Wigner got taken out in the process. So we got 4-on-1 against DeRoche here on the Flinch squad. Enigma setting up. Miss. And there's the hit. Oh, we got a catch too. So he's doubly out. Great job for Enigma. And we will change sides and continue this match. It is Enigma DC 3, Flinch Squad 0. Here on Dodgeball.live, I am your current commentator, Matt Kluchevsky. And we're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Dodgeball City. And we're going to see, there we go. Got the rush going here. Oh, Enigma way far ahead on that. Sashino had his pick of the litter on who to throw at, but unfortunately did not come up with anyone. No double shots on Wagner. They're trying to get Wagner dealt with early now after his late game heroics on that last round. 2 high fastballs, nothing. No connections. We got Flinch squad coming back the other way. Ooh, nice block. Flinch squad, they'll have 4 balls. We're gonna try to make a play here. Oh, was that 1 or 2? Schellenberg, just a Schellenberg. Oh, a little top, little toe topper on Wagner there. He's got to take a walk. And Enigma's down to 4. Flinch squad still with 6. Oh, spoke too soon. That catch does not count. He needs to have 2 points of contact in the court with the ball for a catch to count. So no catch there. And we have Flinch squad. Oh, register right in the mush. Flinch squad. Oh, looking strong. Havoc Spec. That's our resident youth here. He's been a resident youth for a long time, though. I think he might be actually an adult at this point. Because I know when he started, he was the 16-year-old. So he might be the 18-year-old at this point. Who knows? I'm sure there's some way we could find that out. Ready? 2000 Sashino, both miss. And Enigma with 5 balls. We got Havoc Specs bouncing around the youth. And the youth takes it out. He's got to take a walk. We got Enigma setting up with 2. Oh, wide shot. Ansiu, not even bothering. Flinch squad, too high from Danielson. And Enigma setting up. Flinch squad going to come back with 3 balls. They are going to throw 1. It is a miss. Enigma ready for the return here. They got 4 balls. They got 2 players. So they're going to throw a max of 2 here, I think, unless they go a 3rd arm. Only 1. Flinch squad lining them up. That's a miss. Wow, good shot. And that fella is either Brandon Grenier or Brad Demler. Oh, great double teaming on DeRoche there. They take him out. So now they even up the score. It's 2-on-2. Oh, it's up in his face. He caught it. He caught it. He stayed in. He stayed in. Yeah, I had good eyes on that. It was a catch. He did not touch the line. Amazing play. And they pull it off. Wow. Well, Enigma is now carrying it away with this. It is 4-0. Enigma currently has 8 players on the court. That's too many players. It's an Enigma. And, ooh. And I'm not sure who that guy is, but he's the one who made the great catch earlier. I'm going to say that's Brad Demler, because I don't know better. There's 2 guys I don't know who've seen. There, oh, they got Graining with his over top throw. Takes out Ansiu. Ooh. Enigma going to set up with 4 balls. Got 2 minutes and change here left in this half. They take out one of the Flinch squads. And we are going to keep doing this. We got, oh, Havoc Spec almost made the catch there. But the youth was not able to hold on. He takes the walk. Enigma. They want to finish this thing off. The Flinch squad still. Oh. Double hit on Diamond Dawn. Double down, Diamond Dawn. Big throw by Graining. Fools him with the old fastball there. And Flinch squad got their work cut out for them here. They bopped up front there. And Enigma gonna collect those balls. They want to finish off this team. They want to go get some hot dogs, some veggie dogs, whatever they like to eat. Really. And here comes Flinch squad. Oh, they get Graining, so they've evened it out. They might be able to get it on the board here if they can finish off Sashino and Schellenberg here, but those 2 are pretty tough. So why is it Schellenberg? It's Colbert. Sorry, I had the name wrong. Colbert. Oh, it's up. Oh, Sashino was like, nah, man, I'm not getting that. Sorry. He kind of ran across the court and made a diving catch, but intentionally chose not to, and had a little smile of the guilt. Sorry, buddy, not today. Sushino's got 30 seconds. See if he can stay alive, prevent the squad from getting 1 point. Oh, Sushino is unarmed. Oh, he likes to catch, though. He loves the catches. And our Flinch squad, my friend, 3. Oh, looks like it counted. So we got to have one-on-one. DeRoche, Sashino, no blocking to end the round. Should be a one-on-one to finish this out. DeRoche. I think Sushino's going to try and catch. I think they're both going to try and catch, actually. There it is. Sushino with the grab. Enigma with the shutout. Enigma 5, Flinch Squad 0 as the final.
This is day one of the 2026 Riel Cup, Dodgeball Manitoba's qualifying event for club championships in May of this year in Toronto, Markham, Ontario, to be more specific. 6 men's teams will be advancing. Will it be Empire? Will it be Heathens? And if I'm being honest, I love their logo, but it makes me think I'm reading the Heathers. And it actually made me excited. It'd be a good team name to be the Heathers, the 80s reference. But you imagine yourself, we're in somewhere in Gaul. The Empire is making their way, but will the Heathens defend themselves? Shots fired back and forth. Taking out number 3. That would of Heathens. Linz. 2 out there, so we've got a player advantage big time. Big block. Ball refund happening there. Matt Klichevsky. Hashtag not young. He is wearing one of 3 players wearing a young jersey. Only one legitimate one. We might have yet another bodily fluid cleanup moment. Those are the references in basketball that I'm like, oh man, do we have to call it bodily fluids? It's just big shot, better dodge. Break in the action here. Klichevsky in the middle. It is, I believe, the real Young on his right. Throw does not connect. 2 players, 2 remarkable players are out for Empire right now, and so those 2 are known for the grips. An early morning injury taking out 1. And 2 shots fired. No eliminations. Ball retrievers working quick to keep the action going. Ready, set, and 2 near target. Elbow is hurt, but that's by slamming the ground. Burden to throw on the Heathens. Good shot, winger to winger. Well protected. No connection. And now Young is out. Winger on winger. Good throw by the bandana wearing number 7. Mr. Linz. So there's Corey Linz and there's Colin Linz, thankfully taking opposite wings. Among some Manitobans, known as the guard position. As you'll roll and balls on court. Now 4 men from Empire in the attack zone, sending 1. Heathens doing great work here, sliding and out. Maybe it was out already. Burden to throw on Empire. There's Sun 1 missing. Here by Alec Chung. Checking in with his teammates. They send 2. No connections, and the counter does it, taking out Linz. And returning back. Getting nice and low twice. Is the other Linz, number 7, Colin. Alec getting 2 balls in hands, communicates. Play call, spreading out. Ready and deliver 2 near Klichevsky. He's hopping out of the way. Dub step, ready, set. And they deliver 2 at Chung. Nothing connecting. Good throws, but a better jump. Hard on target and a team catch. Worst case scenario, great throw right on target. Floats over right into his teammate. Turning the tide here in favor of Heathen. V2 Player advantage, the Heathens. And they put 2 right on target. Taking out number 26, Mr. Jaffrey. Kuchevsky alone. Into the pocket right there. It's one of those gimme catches. Gets stuck in the chest area. Does not get stuck in Alex Chung's chest area. And that is a point on the board. Well done, Empire. Well done, Mr. Kuchevsky. That is how the young and the restless play. Four and a half minutes into this remaining of this first half. Just 1 point. They're itching to go. The 2 young jerseys, quick, but no offense on that side, and all offense on the Heathens end, and a missed catch opportunity by the Heathens. Joshua Buescher does not bring it in. And that, boy, did that turn the tide from all offense on the Heathens to double outs. Send 2, send 1. Kuchevsky's got it. Shot clock counting down against Empire. Rips it high and away. Back and forth we go. 4v4, expected to be locked up for quite a while. Neither of these teams have a hit rate high enough to really spur on quick limbs. I would say this is just a great example of an even matchup, to the point where we can see that they can kind of paint around a target pretty well. Good throw, taking up Kuchevsky. Veteran Elric McEwen there gets the ball. Checking in with his teammates. Shot clock quickly counting down, final 2 seconds, and they get it out. Going around, number 12, Michael Balmerbach. Nothing doing, so player advantage for the Heathens will be their ball burden. Pump fake for days. 1 ball on target, but ably blocked. Agio. Heathens send 1 to Agio. Not connecting. No surprises here. Like we said, likely to be locked up a lot. Shot connecting. Taking out Lang. Slowly and surely, Heathens look to take the point. It is not connected. 2 ball block. Short distance from Nate Gatza. Referee seeing the ball as Linz is a limbed. Colin Linz is registered as number 44 as we now enter a 1v3. Agio, here we go. Augustin Agio. Perfect name for a guy playing on the Empire. As a 1-2 punch does it. Austin Wiedelgit. Good throws by both sides. We're inside of basically 30 seconds to the end of the first half, so close enough that we should begin without an opening rush. And this begins, no blocking. Burden to throw with the points. Doesn't matter. It's been reset. It is Heathen again. Good ups by the right-sided Young. Protected by Jaffrey. McEwen is limbed. Shot fires in between targets a couple times there, except when it takes out the whole right side of Empire. Oh, and Young is taken out. 2 remaining for Empire. What a turn here. It was 1-1. 1-0, I mean, in favor of Empire. Now 1-1, and shots are fired. All clear. Lots of players squared up together. Good work for him. Taking out Alex Chung. Del Carmen rips it, and he is targeted. So no matter what, that's an out. He's very quick to shake hands and high five. Congratulations, both teams playing so well. 2-1 game. Anyone's match. Heathen with the edge just in the last few minutes here. Coached, he's on the roster as a player as well. You see Marco Blanchard. No coach to be seen here for the Heathens, I believe. Just double check here. He's the Heathens coach. I mean, for Empire, none listed. Burden to throw on said Empire. 4 men, ball apiece. In the attack zone. Staying clean and clear. Oh, we have a sign from a line ref. Maybe just ball. Nate Gatsa is going to stop it. Going to deal with the ball. Okay, and as we restart, let's take a look at number 6, Kasprick. Oh, okay, there's a little I got eyes on him right now, and he is going to be at the back line to be reset. Gatsa explaining. Okay. However it shakes out, Burden is on Empire. Pressure was going to be coming here from Heathens, but they're like, hey, we'll take the break if we can. And quick into action. Good throw. Buscher, better catch. Del Carmen. He's up in the front line. Lots of action. Aggio is limbed. McEwen looking for a ball. He gets it eventually. Takes that win. Kasprick moving inside. Burden on Empire. 4 men in the attack zone. Pump fakes, hard on target. Great catch! Good jump up! McEwen there not only saved a teammate, brought another teammate in, and kept himself alive with those good, just baby ups there of a jump. Dodgeball is a sport where alertness is just a super skill. Because it's one thing to be a pitcher, it's another thing to be a catcher. The idea that there is multiple balls, other people in motion, it requires the finesse of a ballerina, and like the ability to tippy-toe, to kind of use micro movements. As we are locked up 3-3, unsurprisingly, just an absolute competitive match here. Lang rips it up and uncatchable. As Bomber Bash, Bach is taken out, along with his teammate, leaving Del Carmen solo versus 3. Big pump fake. Kasprick readies. Teammate Linz ready. 2, 1. I expected teamwork, which is why I was talking like that. Instead, Del Carmen with the ball burden. Sets it midcourt, goes straight on, and now with a 1-2 punch is delivered unsuccessfully. Counter happens, big time, and the final one delivers. Congratulations, Chung and Co. Heathen up 2 with plenty of time left in this regulation match here at the 2026 Riel Cup. As we've said before, this is the qualifying event for Manitoba's 6 men's team to go on to club championships. Toss back, pitch, and no connection, no damage here. With that, we'll be resetting the shot clock. Empire, 3 seconds left. I thought at a preemptive strike, not happening here from McEwen. No damage, he's drawing attention. Buscher rushes, rips, and gets clipped on the outside knee. Player advantage, Empire. Send one. Kasprick, he is staying clear of the ball. 4 men on the Heathen end in the attack zone. Send in a couple. Kuchevsky eliminated. The young on the right remain. Lang in the middle, also throwing. Brett Pichet, who has not been a participant so far in earlier sets, wears the bandana on the left side and sporting the stash. Each year it grows a little bit more. 4 players remaining for the Heathens as they take one of the young. Jaffrey, John communicating in the middle, sharing the play call. Okay. Woo. And one young is eliminated. 2v4 advantage. Heathen keeps piling up slowly and surely. Lang and Co. Lang with a great throw with the ball block, but was unable to defend. Pichet, however, is keeping himself alive. Chong doing the play calling here for Heathen, shares it with his teammates. Lin sets, delivers across, double crossing, no connection, ball's up and uncatchable. As Billinger proves that point. On the sidelines. Lang alone, V3. Pichet, as we said, fresh arm. And Linz. Expect the 1-2, we do. Counter, the late counter does not connect on Linz. And sends it again to him. Swipes away at the Pichet ball that does not go on body. Shot clock on Lang. Continues to go at Linz. This time switching it up over to Pichet. So many balls just narrowly missing him. Feel like Chung's like, oh, he's like, I want this so bad, and he gets it. It's funny as there's times where you can see someone going like, come at me. Just go ahead. I know you're tired. And not that it floated in there, but you could tell he was gonna dive on it no matter what. And that's the way that when you have a player advantage like that, just go at it. If the ball is ricocheting, either you stay with it or you try and pop it up. Can Empire get a point on the board in this second half? 1 minute and 26 remain. Sneaky throw. Austin Vielkert, number 11, gets the ball, joins his teammates. Many shots fired, and probably the tired Lang is out early here. Player advantage on the Heathen end. Ball advantage on Empire. Their burden to throw. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Pow, pow, Buscher out. Vielkert is eliminated as well, just confirmed by the refs. McEwen getting a ball, sharing with teammate. 4 men, a ball apiece. In and out of some pockets, balls up and catchable. That would have been a high-risk play there by the Winnipeg Blue Bomber Buck. 2v3. Chung getting a ball. Burden is on them. Ooh, what a play. Bomber Buck by himself, 2-ball block. Pichet exposed, not targeted with the follow-up through. I like to say the formation that Bomber Buck, who just got a limbed, has is the forklift. We got elbows in, hands out ready to catch. So we are at the end of the half. We're going into no blocking. Heathens with the confirmed win. But we're going to say, is it a 6-1 game or 5-2? Both teams, I would say, would very much care about point differential. It's not just about the wins when you're in the mid-tier. Heathens sends it hard and high. Empire ready to grip it and rip it themselves. Back and forth action. Lynn's the earlier thrower is a limbed, as is McEwen. Good athleticism on his part to try. Jaffrey, great athleticism getting out of the way of that ball. Just dead to rights in terms of exposure. Grabs the ball. Does not use it, of course, because he cannot. As Vielgut is eliminated. Jaffrey sharing a teammate now. He's like, yeah, you can have that ball. Want to make sure your wingers have the ball. He already had one. Buscher nearly staying alive on a lot of these throws. Shot clock counting down good. Up and down. Ajo showing some young athleticism in many ways there. They drew a lot of balls. They didn't get out. And now they are very much on offense as Pichet is clipped on the fingertips. Shots. Second one connects. And in a catch, but in a limb. There's a Seattle turned BC player that reminds me of that Linz with the backwards hat. Now Linz without the hat remains. He was a hot shot before, dead to the rights at the front, and Del Carmen ends it. So congratulations, Heathens, for the win. Final point by Empire, keeping it closer. So next up, we're going to be watching Coven versus Rally. Rally was some of my favorite jerseys throughout time. Coven 12th at Westerns, Rally 13th. Similarly ranked teams. So let's see how it goes on court. Expect a very competitive match. provincial qualifying events towards club championships. Right now, we're going to see Brute Force on the near end take on Flinch Squad. I would say advantage go to Brute Force, an established team. Flinch Squad is sort of a collection of free agents, more or less. On Flinch Squad, we've got some vets from many years past, and refereeing Jordan Ansu. He's the captain. Brute Force, captained by Stacey Hewen. You've heard him earlier the day, most likely. We're inside of 2 minutes before we expect the game to be going. Anytime now, teams will be finishing up their warm-ups. We are maybe 2/3 through the day. In years past, it used to be Men's Day and then Women's Day for Riel Cup. I guess most likely team compositions have changed, so it'd be harder to have a whole day for the women's bracket. But I personally like it just because you see so many players all at once. If you're like me just a few minutes ago, it's nice to kind of wander around the courts, and you can see concurrently some of the women's matches, some of the men's. All right, final minute before everyone gets going. On the near end, Brute Force. Their chant, what do we use? Brute Force? What if we're losing? Even more? Something like that. Interesting thing if you're playing against a bunch of free agents is they can actually be deceivingly good in that they're quite a wild card. Trick is, of course, communication. So you never really get that kind of advanced level of play. We're lined up and ready to go. Referee says both sides ready, and we're underway for the opening rush. Toss back. Hard pitches either way and into the mitts for a catch. As Thiessen is a limb though, so it is 5v4. Good early work out of Brute Force, getting out of the way. Sneaky preemptive throw, but no strike. Big rip, unique delivery coming out of the middle there. Nathan Wiebe. Good block, hard on target there. Wiebe, sorry. Putting the German emphasis on your last name there. Didn't want to treat you like a noob. Oh, here it is. He's taken out. Attempted catch. 4v3. Still the edge on Brute Force as they rip it and do not deliver on target. Burden to throw. On Flinch Squad, they send one low of targets. Quite the whoa, I'm good to be alive here, says Brillinger. A lot of mustard on that throw, and good hard action results in a refund of the ball. Doubled up on players with 2 balls apiece for the squad. And blocking, keeping Brillinger alive. Shot clock counting down. Good ups by the right guard there for Flinch Squad. They sends a counter. D stays alive, as does the gentleman with Seedless on the back of his jersey. inside joke or community joke. It's a good one. Hard working throw here, squared up, winger to winger. Oh, a sneaky cross. Wow. Hellickson just did not see that coming. That just came out so quick. And meanwhile, his death avenged by the rest of brute force. Treebird, good spirit, high-fiving. He's got a unique delivery, veteran presence, multiple nationals under his belt. Now renamed club championships. Brute force, burden to throw with the ball. Here they go. Two thrown, at least one connects. One is all you need, but with the player advantage, they maintain the burden. Good clip in the face and neck area. Flinch squad sends one on the wing, ably blocked. Whew, quick release. With a great connect. Plenty of player advantage now for brute force as they start to send three into the attack zone. Shot clock counting down against them. Hard on target, connecting against the gentleman wearing the goggles, confirmed by the referee. And one, Ansu stays alive. Eyes up. Shot clock on him still. Sends it. He gets nice and low to the ground. Plenty of flexibility. Big rep. Great connect. Thiessen is eliminated. There's still 5 more to go. Ansu ably pulls that ball aside as Treebird rips that ball down. Careful, that could be connecting on a teammate nearby. Big shot. Better dodge. Ansu calling for a ball. Ball retriever gets it, so he's got 2 in left, 1 in right. Sidearm delivery. Kind of has this up-down action on the ball. A looping throw, maybe. Boy, hate to be the line ref a bit back there. As his worst case scenario for him is he's so flexible, his shoulders hit the ground, but out of bounds. Hail of bullets. That'll do it. Couple points inside of 4 minutes of the half. Opening rush, here we go. No toss back on brute force. No throw happening for Flinch squad. Burden to throw with the point is brute force. Here we go. Backcourt throw connects, taking out Weeb. Flinch squad with the extra ball. And all their players. Send 2 on target, but getting nice and small is Bollinger. Shot clock counting down, just a couple seconds left, and the trailer is very good. And chaos ensues in favor, big time. Brute force down to 3 players. Flinch squad, full team still. Brute force. Extra ball, burden on Flinch squad. Ansu's got 2 in hand. He sends 1 good up to Fillinger and stays to retrieve the ball. We don't want no wall ball. Extra ball again. Flinch sets, delivers, counter. Hewen's counter was not good, but the counter of his counter does. Some winger on winger violence here. Great move if you're gentleman on the right wing for Flinch squad is just being able to time, square up against your opponent. Often the harder throwers on the team. At the very least, you're just called upon to be protectors, aka guards. Shots firing, missing Wild of Ansu. He's got some things to say. Rips it, rips it. It's just so fascinating how it moves. If you can't throw the cheese, you better throw the mustard. And he brings the spicy mustard. Good throws back and forth. Great protection on Flinch squad. One minute remains in this first half. Of course, there's a 2-0 lead right now, but will it stay in a, will it go big advantage brute force? Or can Flinch squad bring it back? Whoop, just clipped. Gotta tighten that tank there, Jordan. 1v5. Woo! Beard getting nice and low, and he brings it in. 2 balls in hand, 1 between the wickets. We are at the end of the first half, into no blocking. Whoa! Now speaking of unique deliveries, Sir Seedless stays alive. 4 balls in the attack zone, and hats off to this guy. Monchamp is eliminated. Every article of clothing, including a hat, is part of your body, so if you're disarmed, your hat, it's like knocking off your head. Boop, boop, boop. Ball's fired, better movement on Flinch. Great work on his part. Get the ball and make sure eyes are alert. Uncatchable ball there. Whoop, there we go. Stays alive, both sides. Chaos. Back and forth connection. Champ, grip, rip. Oh, Ansu stays with it. Oh, you gotta hate this. It's just like, are you kidding me? Steadies. Oh, good work back court. Hail. Pop, pop, pop. Puts a point on for Flinch squad. We are at the end of the half. We're gonna switch sides. Competitive match here. Okay, yeah. There we go. 3-1. I was like, huh. I really thought my eyes saw a Flinch squad W right there. Away, toss back, good throw, not on target. No damage against brute force. Clock counting down. Attacking back and forth. Staying small on that right wing. The player with the goggles. Good work on his part. 2 on target. And maybe a team catch opportunity, but not noticed. And one thing I'll note here about that right winger, he put his arms in, which may be good to get smaller, but unfortunately, that ball hit the kind of that near elbow area of the forearm. And if you went arms out, potentially you'd be pulling that ball in or accidentally catching it, as many folks have done. Hewen in center, rips and wide of target. Hustles back as Monchamp protects and fires. Look out for Treebeard. Now you might be noticing I'm not calling any last names on our friends in the near court here. Treebeard is eliminated by a great throw. And now you'll know why. Watching on the side is they're wearing athletic clothing but not jerseys. And I wish I knew everyone that was playing. I only know Mr. Hansu wearing the Mariners jersey. Turfs that ball, resets the shot clock, Burden to throw on Flinch squad. Sends one wide of Hewen. Hewen up in the attack zone, 2 balls in hand, lets it go, takes out Seedless, which is not his last name. Burden on FS. They deliver a strike, blocked. And that ball hit the ball retriever, Hewen sharing with his teammates. Each of the brute force men, a ball in hand. Hewen cross, sends one in his opposing winger. No connections either way. One, two. Ooh, man. Nastiness. And the central player trying to get out of the way unsuccessfully. Now 2v2. That was Flight Squad's opportunity to put 2 on the board and really tighten it up. So they need to hold this tie for players. And they do. As they hold their 2 balls each. Crisscross. No applesauce. Balls back. 1 and 2. Shot clock counting down against them though. 3 seconds. And a shoe shot. Puts it 2 players to 1. Stutter step, delivers a hit. Hewen blocking, protecting, using great blocking form. Form in the C cup behind. Imagine your index finger and thumb forming the C. Oh. Shakes his head at himself. Does not get the win. Hewen does. 4-1. Both sides ready, and we're off on the opening rush. Speedy action on both sides. Decent clipped out. The ball hanging. Burden on brute force. Just missing everybody. Now it's Flinch squad's opportunity to volley back. They better do so in 3 seconds. They do on Brillinger, who swats the ball away. Back. Oh, man. I think he was unprepared for that one. Treebeard is taken out in the back and forth action. But wow, that was a sucker punch at the chest. Lucky for him, though, it was right on the chest, too. Hewen is eliminated. 4v3. 3 balls, player advantage for Flinch squad. Send one high of target. Mike Dew sends a late one there with the headband and the glasses. Flinch send one and not two. I was expecting a second one there out of Seedless. Instead, he shares with his teammate. He'll do throw two. His teammate sends the second one, and the counter is right, perfectly placed. Ansu, is he going to send another one like that? The whole team gets it done. They're playing it against time. They're hustling to get the ball set up. 1 minute 30 left. 2-point deficit. If they can get this one really quickly, 4-3, go into no blocking. You can make it 4-4. They might not like it, but a draw is points. Oh, big catch by Dew. Shot clock was counting down. This time, Mr. Hambush got out of the way, and there was no sucker punch to follow. Champ limbed. Big shot by Ansu, up and over Billinger. Whew, good throw. Better dodging both teams. 15 seconds left, so the win is essentially secured now for Brute Force. We're inside 3, 2, 1. End of the second half. Congratulations indeed. Brute Force, no matter how this ends, you got the win. Now we fight for point differential. 5-2, 4-3, we'll see. Early shot takes out Ansu. Big, wow, Matrix-like move in the middle there for Flinch squad. Decent readies on defense. He's the target. Whew, just getting out of the way. Volleys. No blocking. Knew it. There's a weeb. There's a limbs. Clipped on the knees. 2v2 for the pride. And Flinch squad bring in a point. Dew not going for the catch there. Whew. Look out. Yeah, just that chest is a target. Attempted catch, unsuccessful, so congratulations for another point. Pulling up a larger lead, Brute Force over Flinch squad. That's the end of that match. Next up, we'll be watching Aces against Heathens. I like it. Heathens, 11th at Westerns, Aces, 7th. Your Dodgeball.live power ranking puts Aces at 50th, meanwhile Heathens at 63rd. Aces, they are rising up the rankings, I would say, with their performance so far today. They are stream famous. They're ranked 6th overall for today. Okay, Heathens sitting in the 3rd position, which they got to be feeling good about. So extra pressure on both teams in different ways. Tomorrow it will walk into the playoffs, so today is all about the regulation seeding. tune in a few moments here as we watch Aces versus Heathers. And we're back to watch the Heathens, don't call us Heathers, going up against the Aces. Near court, Heathens, far end Aces. 4v5. Aces, brilliant shots. Featured Eric Como, who sends one right now, taking out Kasprick. Heathens have been playing together longer. As Rex Gonzalez is eliminated. Now, what will we be looking at here? Good throws, of course. Amador sends one, turfs it a little bit low. McEwen checking in. Lins, there will be 2 Lins, both on court right now. Shot clock counting down against the Heathens. Okay, it is the Lins family by themselves right now going up against 4 aces, which is a pretty daunting hand. There we go, 2 balls apiece by the Lins men. Big rips, better ups. Amador holds the ball. All of them do. Take a look at Holzer, number 14. He's going to grip it and rip it along with his whole right side with him. But Lins stays alive. Firing on target, staying alive is Holzer. Number 10, Captain Owen Kimball. Whoop, oh, he keeps his teammate alive. Catches, win matches. Here we go. What a way to end this competitive set. So Brent Pichet, he's going on the board. Center court there. Buescher with him, number 13. Buescher tossing back, pitch on target. Taking out Kemble. All the Heathens remain. Good send right above the ball block of Lins. Shot clock counting down against the Heathens. They send it. Campbell protects, but Kasprick is limbed. Well, I wasn't watching. Watching center court, Theo Devlin. As earlier mentioned by Stacey Hewen, he's got speed on his side, veteran presence, as does Rex Gonzalez, the silver sniper there. Burden to throw on the aces. They've got the player advantage with 3 balls. They send 1. Buescher not throwing, it's Lins. Buescher the target though, as Pichet grips and misses his target. With the ball burden, over to the Heathens. 2 in hand for Buescher. Amador stays alive, he gets the ball in hand now. He is lethal with his throws. Buescher, great job staying alive. All right. We're kind of locked up in this situation right now. Amador gets a limbed, but so does Lins. Commentator's curse as we're now 4-2. Expect a little bit more gusto. We just get it right on Buescher. You want to get her done here now. Pichet does not want it to go easily. Devlin sharing balls with his outside wings. Como lethal, so look out for an exposed moment for Pichet, for Como to deliver a strike. Kemble wants to be the target. And they deliver multiple balls on target for another W. Easy going right now for the aces. And they're off. Toss. Quick action by Gonzalez. He does miss. and he misses the shot fired at him. Quick into the action are the Aces men. They send one hard on target, taking out McEwen. Replaced by Buscher or Kasprick. Kasprick now staying on that wing. Como targeted on the far end. Makes his way in to talk to teammates. I didn't see a play call there. Maybe a quickly me as he rips it on to Kasprick. Fieldkit, number 11, is on the left or on the right wing right now, so let's keep an eye on him. He's got a fresh arm, hasn't been sending much. Isn't likely to be sending by virtue of the way he was holding the ball. Maybe that'll change now. It does. Did Amador pull the ball? Brilliant moves, just being supported by the sidelines there. Shot clock counting down against the Aces. Let's go. They send multiple on target. I thought that was Tapper there, but no, it was not. Linz keeps himself alive. Buscher slowing down his team. Okay. Ball apiece for each of the Heathen men. Holzer swipes to protect. Shot clock is reset. Burden to throw on the Aces. Gonzalez hustling into the attack zone. Holzer with the throw. Hard but wide of Piche. Cross connects. Great ups by Fieldkit. Holzer, 2 balls in hand. We are. Hold on. Some Holzer called off. Interesting. Okay. Referee pulled him away. He's not agreeing with that at all. As the wings are clipped of the Heathens, leaving Buscher by himself. He's got to deal with a veteran on the left, speedster in the middle, and an absolute rifle directly across from him. And that one does it. Sniped, just probably skimmed the shoulder. To the point where he had to be the one calling that out. Sides ready to go. Toss back is high, so he had to look alive. McEwen is alive. No shots were fired from the Aces, and they had a free shot to take. Sometimes that can backfire. Hard throw, taken out Kasprick. Sides ready to go. One gets Holzer. Burn to throw on the Aces. They've got the extra ball. They send it right on Linz. Pressure from Amador. Great preemptive throw, taking out Devlin. He had no idea. 13 on 13 as Buscher throws at him. Como making it clear we are at the end of the half. We are indeed. Nothing. Can it be 3-1? Good throws, both centers, but McEwen falls victim. Buscher getting a little aggressive there. He's got a good backcourt throw. Campbell was ready. Crossing, countering. Amador eliminated before releasing. That's a good move. You're happy if he doesn't get that ball out. Gonzalez, great work getting out of the way. We're no blocking He can't poke that ball. Oh, he's clipped. Burden, extra player, the Heathens. Okay, I got my eyes on Como. He can just absolutely deliver with unbelievable throws. Piche getting out of the way, and an attempted catch by both players puts a point on the board for the Heathens. A much needed point for the Heathens. And I'm going to take this opportunity at the half to grab some water. Good shots. Oh, just staying alive. We had a great view at that for Holz's footwork. Not touching that outside line. He's targeted again. Chaos happening. Brilliant running catch. So, folks, look out in this second half for Grenier in the middle. Devlin was the one targeted. Eyes also on Kyle Falk, number 22. So they've got some fresh bodies here for the second half, which is a brilliant strategy in tournament play. Tough to do when you're just anxious to get some playing time, but it's something I've seen more and more at the national, if not world level, because it's like introducing this wild card against the Aces here, or with the Aces. As Kasprick is limbed. Buscher now taking that wing. McEwen, a hero from earlier. Piche, cross-court rips, counters, very strong and on target. Devlin so fast up to the line, protected his teammates as Falk grips it, rips it. 4 players on either side. Burden to throw with the extra ball is on the Heathens. Okay, that was crazy what that refraction did. So now catch player on will be doubled up on players, Aces to Heathens. Fugit on the left, Buscher on the right for Heathens. Buscher is eliminated, so 1v4. Devlin using his speed, court awareness, gets the ball. He's part of the pressure. He's like, no. Holzer, you've got the arm. You got this. Communicates with teammates. Hail of bullets coming. There's just 2. Both sent low. Vielgut able to protect himself against these. Shot. Falk stays alive. You get 1 and expect another. He sends it through the wickets. Kimball says, he's about to step off. I think someone said, no, you're good, and too late. Love the ball blocking and great move, Falk. Aces deliver another one. They gotta be feeling good about their performance. Both sides ready, opening rush. Holy, Devlin is so fast. Gets it to Falk. And then they're ready to go, slowly and surely. No rush here. Feel good. Clucked right there. It kind of like stayed catchable around him. As Kemble gets hit out. Just getting that ball in court in a funny way as Rogue ball retriever, available eyes. I'm not sure what role she's playing right there. I think she's playing a side retriever. Good throws. Falk and Kimball eliminated. And a great throw by Holzer that could have potentially found its way to being a double, but it was not. McEwen, Pichet, Kasprick slow to retreat, eyes up. Devlin, Holzer. It's Devlin, no. Kasprick sends it, connecting on Grenier. Oh, Heathen are feeling good. Good ups, Holzer keeps himself alive. Lots of balls right now on the aces, but pressure from Linz. Easy to spot with that neon hat. Doesn't move like a pylon though, good on him. Kasprick grips it, rips it, delivers low of Devlin, who's a nasty person in the way he just absolute mobility. Okay, shot clock reset. Alec Chung in the middle sends it, joined by Kasprick. Shot clock resets, burden to throw on the aces. Pressure again from Linz, draws a ball, resets the shot clock, but still burdened on aces. Shot clock was counting down, reset now. Great work by Heathens just to put absolute pressure onto the aces, holding him into the backcourt. Holzer does have an arm worthy of a backcourt cannon. Less than a minute and a half left. So if you're Heathens, you gotta get going. Time to get the W. And a catch is made brilliantly. Bringing on Kemble. So not what you want if you're the Heathens to get that point, except McEwen. Oh boy, way to go. Brings it in. Okay, you've got mere seconds. And not a catch this time, Holzer. But they're saying you got 5 balls. Slow. Send one. Okay, well the shot clock got reset anyways. Not a catch. McEwen's out. And that one is though. That one is. No. Ref is saying no. I'm curious when that didn't. What made it not a catch? In the moment, it looked like he did everything required. As have the Heathens to put a point on the board, but we are in the final 10 seconds. So with that point, it's close, but no cigar. We're going to be starting in no blocking. 2-point advantage is enough for the win. Are we going to end 4-3 or 2-5? Quick a limb of Kimball. The captain is out. Heathens get a shot again. A crosser. Sneaky throw by Holzer. Great attitude on his part. Big shots, better connects. Falk and Gonzalez are eliminated. 3v everybody? Yeah, Heathens. This is their best match. Saving it for the last. Pichet pushes, fires, Devlin getting just out of the way. Kasprick providing pressure. Grenier settles himself, gets ready. All three men at the line. Here we go. Holzer staying mid-court. Casper tries for a catch. Devlin tries to get out of the way. Pichet is eliminated as well. Quiet in the action. 2v4. Shot clock counting down. Grenier, mid-court. Thinks he had a good shot on Linz. It was a good shot. But it wasn't a great result. He's now 1v4. Saying, hey, there's no blocking. Hail of bullets, pop, 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 and one does it on Grenier for the point, but not the win. Aces for Heathens 3. Very competitive match between these two teams that will most likely see each other on a bracket or be facing maybe the top two teams. So we'll see how they perform tomorrow. Meanwhile, let's move on in our schedule. More action to be had for really the next couple hours. Coming up next will be Rainbow Thunder versus Rogue. You have not watched Dodgeball yet if you have not seen these two teams. And so for the rest of you that are veteran watchers, yet again we get to see the battle of the titans here among the women's teams in Manitoba. Rogue versus Rainbow Thunder coming up soon. Well, folks, this is the latter half of the day now for the 2026 Riel Cup Provincial Qualifier event. Rogue versus Rainbow Thunder. Before the break, I said it, if you haven't watched Dodgeball at all, these might not be familiar teams. For everyone else, you're watching the historical gold-silver between Rainbow Thunder, Rogue on the near end. Both teams top performers on the national stage, both with several members of the national team squads. As shots exchanged back and forth, resulting in no elimination. McDonald crosses on Morris. Pump fakes, single throw, not caught by Krochak. Rogue hard in the center. McDonald protects, ball is up and out of the way. Shot clock counting down. Vanessa Huynh, she's moved to Winnipeg. You might know her from the Rack Attack team based out of Calgary, Alberta. She's in center right now. To her left, a hard-throwing, fiery Katie Brady. Brady. Couldn't get it out at first there, Mr. Mitch in my ear. Oh, as Huynh slides and blocks, shares with teammates. Now 3 Rogue at the line. They send it to first. Stays alive. Meanwhile, good throw. Cross does not connect. So no surprises here that both teams are a little locked up. Good block. Great block here. Brady pressures and delivers a throw right into the shoulder catching region. Wearing number 27. I'm not entirely sure if that is Morgan Lecuyer. Headband on court. I thought Lecuyer is actually... Okay, yeah, okay. So by process of elimination, would that be Nikki Marceau? As the player wearing number 27 and Amanda first throw. McDonald been ready, split out in the attack zone, getting another ball is McDonald. First is eliminated. No, not first. He's flip-flopped over players here. First is last on court. Been tossing the ball back so that the ball retriever can make contact with it. So great play by the Rogue women, putting the first court on the board. So that was Melanie DePena, wearing number 27. She's sort of the MVP so far. She's off court. She had that shoulder catch. So tricky because we're going to have some players wearing different jerseys not matching their last names. Some roster change here as Tara Flat takes the right wing and opening rush. Far end as well, Taylor Ewell. Usher as well. Grips it, rips it. Does not connect, so... Well, actually, it's almost like a full lineup change as Jenna DeSanche is hanging in the back while her teammates let sail a few cannons. Let's focus on the action here before we talk more about those Rainbow Thunder. Big shots. A limb, as we're just about to bring up one of the players. Actually, there's a 33, Mitch, that I'm hoping you're hard at work nailing down, as a J.C. Morris windmill floats a little low. So if you ever learned how to use a yo-yo for more than just its basic function, there's that kind of like taking the dog for a walk, having it flow along the ground forwards. J.C. Morris has two types, just like many windmill throwers, like we see here with Sanch. Can either have it just float just above the surface and get you, or there's what I like to call the uppercut, which we might see in a second here, where it goes low to high right into the neck. And that was a great example of walking the dog right there. Just, it's so nasty because it's almost completely undefendable. Annie McIntyre on the left side. She's targeted, wearing that number 33, just eliminated. So Morris, V2. Quinn, number 8, communicating with teammates. Morris squaring up. Has both throws available to her as she sends the high heat fastball onto Quinn. Now 1v1. Huel and Morris have played at Worlds as that nasty windmill makes its way in and takes out Taylor Huel. Well, if you're a fan of the sport, you'll love that it's 1-1 right now. Both teams squared up. Jenna McDonald now ready's on the outside wing, ready for the opening rush. Likely a formation release for a double toss back. Her, Quinn, sending it back. Interestingly, Quinn just flies back. There's 4 players into the attack zone. Pump, fake, and fire. On court for Rainbow Thunder now. Celine Ferris, no stranger to the top level play as well. First representing national team, going to nationals at the time in 2019. As McDonald sneakily grabs that ball. Annie McIntyre blocking, protecting, stays alive. Good grips. 2-ball block protects. Now 2 balls apiece for Rainbow Thunder, so they're burden to throw. Shot clock counting down against them. Send 1. Buscher's ready for it. Good ups. Micro movements are a big part of the game. McIntyre has it. Oh. Some discussions on court, not core to the game. As Kurchuk delivers a hard throw. Great catch. Brings on Depenia, I believe. And that would be Kate Alexander. Kate Alexander on center court. Great blocking. See, Morris get a great example of how to kind of strafe move with ball in hand so that it's useful. So sometimes people grab it like a football and run, and it's like, what are you doing? Use this as a weapon. Use this as a defensive shield. But most importantly, kept eyes stable and on the opposition. Good throw, better dodge, flat win, and Brady ready to go. Sends it, does not connect. 2 throws at Brady. did a great job of just resetting her body, moving with a lot of kind of intensity, as she always does, but tight coordination as well. Alexander, not the target. It's Morris, who's got 2 balls to defend herself, and now so does Alexander. It's their burden to throw. They're ready to set and deliver over to me. Don't worry, I'm good. This Quinn is also alive. Kochak pointing, saying, hey, go get that ball. Brady so quick to the line, an attempted catch. The throat shot just pounds in and out. So hard to defend that spot or to kind of use that as a catching area as Morris is eliminated. Captains are being asked to come in. Ooh. Okay, so just some clarifications. This is a very smart move. If you're a referee, if you're trying to learn more about kind of how to manage kind of the team emotions, community, that sort of thing, just being very quick, because it's sometimes hard to be an enforcer of the rules. So what Dustin Paniski did that was brilliant is say, hey, captains, here's something I got to say. So if I see it, I'm definitely going to say it. And a big moment catch there by Morris. Some roster change as well. Lucuye now, the real Lucuye on court. As a trade situation happens, DePena was eliminated, but not Boucher. Good block. A little quiet in the action. Ferris in the middle, watch out. Big rip. Good dodge. Counters are crazy right now as Tara Flatt gets caught by a Morris hit. And again, there's something to me new about Katie Brady's just overall coordination is just absolutely locked in. Into the gloves for a catch. Brady taken out. That's the best way to do it. Bring out the basket. Kochak alone against 5 Rainbow Thunder as they square up. I expected a quick in-transition charge. And now potentially we're going to see a limb. Good throw. Okay. Kochak checking to see where the absolute farthest back she could go. Now, with the score being what it is, I would expect some aggression from Rainbow Thunder. They are, it's just right there for the taking. I don't know if it was a matter of release or if she kind of had her sights locked in on one individual. But it was like it snuck in and tapped her before she even noticed it was coming. Otherwise, excellent catcher. So it's like times like that, you're like, oh, it must have been brilliant opportunity seized. Quick opening rush. Big shot, Boucher for the hit, taking out Lucuye. Player advantage for Rogue, ball advantage for Rainbow Thunder. Thunder is how they go 3-2-1. Brady quick to throw back at her opposing winger. Morris has had 15 plus shots at her so far. Survived almost all of them. As Captain first barrels over but stays alive and did not draw the temptation of any further rogue throws, which is a bit surprising. What it could have also been is them expecting it to have been an out and not wanting to kind of just throw too many balls at what it could have been an elimination. On defense here, let's watch McDonald and Rogue. Oh, she was letting her wingers say go for it. As first is now eliminated. Morris in that windmill. She gets countered by Boucher. Win now Shang. So burden to throw. with an extra ball will be Rainbow Thunder, but they are down 2-4. So the expected victors, if we're using the power rank, would be Rainbow Thunder. If we're using Western scores, Rogue, better performance than Rainbow Thunder. Overall, historically, Rogue have had the advantage over Rainbow Thunder. Have made it further along most years at the national stage, we'll call it. Zipping back and forth. Nikki Marcoux. Kate Alexander high and outside there. Ball retrievers need to hustle, go get it. Whoop, whoa. That could have been a little dangerous moment there. I'd say sort of getting like just tuned in the face and hurt is actually stepping on the ball. It's probably the most dangerous thing you can do in dodgeball. Alexander by herself squares up against Brady. Not going to be tricking her with that throw. But I was going to say somehow clipped her there, but no. It was a safety moment here for Shutai. And we're back on. 4:15 remaining in this half. Alexander gets another ball, has two waiting for her, so her burden to throw. But Buescher and Brady are ready to deliver sucker punch level throws. Alexander needs to be ready for a potential catch. She does, but does not indeed catch. So point on the board for Rogue. They have the lead. Sides ready, flat inside. She's exposed and is cleared of all charges. I believe that means the ball was not activated. Morris stays clear of any contact. Balls coming in. Rainbow Thunder, 4 balls advantage. Here we go. They send 2 at Buescher, keeps herself alive, as does the final trailer. Ball ricochets around me, but the play on the court is too good to take your eyes off. Hard shot in the corner. Riel off. Big cannon of a throw. Frozen rope from Katie Brady, but missing target. Watch out, Rainbow Thunder. Here they go. Renia is the limbs with that counterattack. I would say for like comparing to any like top level team, apropos any gender, having Buescher and Brady as your wingers is absolutely lethal and incredibly intimidating. To be frank, they are there to huck rocks at you. Flat protects, also able to throw the windmill. Shot clock counting down. Ball's catchable, and it is by Vanessa Wynn. Brings it in. Great work. It's often you have to kind of hold your presence there. You don't, no ball, can't really protect yourself. You're available. If someone swipes at you, you're instantly gone. But if that ball floats there, you can do magic. Well, here we go. Another point. Rogue. Rogue is rolling. Minute and 10 left in this first half. I would say no way do we finish this set before no blocking. fast as they start, they slowly finish. And it's not for slow play. It's partly as like teams like, especially kind of highly strategic women's teams like this, just don't do kind of the moves where you expose yourself or play too reckless. Is it word? Not to use that word in a pejorative way. Ooh, great shot. It refracts off of the ball onto body, taking out flat. Buscher walking with her. Sanche on court as McDonald gets pushed back by the ball, but is alive. Kochak, Quinn, everyone's got a ball. Brady as they send it, taking out Morris. And we are at the end of the first half into no blocking. Love to see how quick the activation is. 2.2 seconds if you're Rainbow Thunder. Brilliantly fast. McDonald knowing it's no blocking here. Puts it down, but there was no aggression on the other side. Brady going, are you kidding me? That was just barely a hit. Ferris taken out. Sanche very aggressive. Good protection by Huynh. Now Sanche out. McDonald takes the left side. Ball in, perfect spot, and on all of the players, putting a necessary point to keep this game competitive. Rainbow Thunder feeling good. 4-3 as we're switching sides. So I'd be curious, roster management is so key for these two teams. Keeping fresh, keeping those arms going. There's just so much movement. Just a game of little flinches. So you have to be absolutely dialed in if you're on court. Alexander, and also, as we saw with this, just mentioning that activation time, 2.2 seconds. You're keeping it fresh with your rushers here for Thunder. Alexander Ferris, so fast. Not choosing to pitch the ball at the other team, though. That's interesting, as the whole left side gets swiped out for Thunder. So Rainbow Thunder with a ball apiece for women into the attack zone, firing back and forth. Buscher, though, she can just absolutely send gas. Shot takes out Morris. Ferris goes, hey, no, I'm good. Gets a ball, just gonna have a second. We are getting that final ball, so it is an advantage for Rainbow Thunder as they are quickly sending 1-2 at Buscher, swiping the ball away. And now the team has collected the remainder of the balls. They're saying, whoa, that was crazy. So what was happening there, that very low ball, and then just the throat punch coming to, taking Alexander out. So Celine Ferris can survive for minutes on end. Takes a hail of bullets, isn't able to pull in anything for a catch. Rogue with a fairly quick end to that one. 2 points up. Now, if you've been watching throughout the day, this is not the 2026 Dodgeball Canada rule set, or the World's WDBF rule set, I should say. You do need to have 2 points of contact for this to count as a catch. And further, you might have been watching and seeing sort of some time dilation here, that the men's matches are indeed, in fact, quicker than the women's matches, is a wind. Rainbow Thunder, they want to pick it up, and they don't want much of a gap between them and Rogue. Hit! Good catch. Slow motion here. Okay, Rogue ready to go. Pick their target. They send 2 and deliver a strike. Coulier is taken out. Keep an eye out still for Taylor Ewell, who likes to throw on defense. Busher was the target. Ewell's holding back there, communicating with teammates. Busher delivering again. McIntyre off board. 2v everybody. Busher is all smiles right now. Swiping, barely protecting. Alexander had an exposed leg for a minute and then pulls it right in. Sue, Alexander, and Marcoux. Taken out. Ooh. Okay, good footwork. Now, if you're Alexander, you just want to draw this one out. You don't want to give quick points. And, as a just absolute 1-2 punch comes at her. Three-point advantage now, Rogue over Rainbow Thunder. So I'd say potentially the biggest advantage that Rogue has over Rainbow Thunder is there's probably 3 bullet throwers on Rogue where you are just absolutely getting tuned, just rocked by the throws. I wouldn't say they could kind of match heat, which is such a fascinating part of the game where you really have to, as Sanch says, hey, I pulled this one in. We're confirming. Catch on our side, like someone's got to go off. And they're like, yeah, I'm already off. I'm over here. Okay, let's go. And the catch. But no matter how high the heat, if you can catch it like Ewell did just now, like, whew, that absolutely transformed matches. And it makes it just dangerous to be anything but dialed in on your throws. Good blocking on the far end. Coulier, who also should be credited for that catch earlier. Quiet in the action, Burden the throw on Rogue. Quickly communicate a play call, and they decide to go at Ferris, who is taken out one way or another. She was either falling out or just got tagged out. Burden the throw, with lots of balls, Rainbow Thunder. I was expecting them to throw more than one. They did get the hit. The overall burden is on them to get going action-wise. So it was with the second attempt that they send to, funny enough, delivering a 0 result on it. Quick work for Coulier, keeping nimble knees to stay alive. Tara Flatt squared up on defense. She sent a preemptive strike. So funny when you could just see it. Just like there is like a red light turns on when someone's kind of activated in that way. And first is yet again last, as she was the first set. Quinn thinks about it, plays more defensively. That was not a disarm, but that ball does go to the other team. First now with 4 balls. Rogue deciding that Quinn should still have that ball in hand, but it's just a different one. Ball on target, fades away from Yule. In the gloves. First and also no contact on her otherwise. JC Morris back on court, gets 2 balls. Quinn is out. Flat taking her place, and a line out. Haven't had to talk about the line so far today, but here we go. As Morris has 2 at her, but not on her. Genevieve Sanche low on the ground, flat. Is not left flat-footed, up in the air, but out. Morris, again, we talked about how brilliant the strafing and focus is. Brady with the fastball. Morris thinking about squaring up, but might want Brady to be off angle. Shot clock counting down. Whew. That is brilliant ball blocking. Put on display on both sides as Genevieve Sanche swipes it away. In and through. Gets it. Knocks the headband. Morris might just need a bit of more of a mental reset than anything. Seven to 3, Rogue. 10 minutes and 50 odd seconds remaining in the second half. So if I was a betting man, I would say this is going to be what we're going to be watching at a medal match. There can be upsets. There's new teams. There's rising teams. So it's interesting to see what a potential preview would look like in the regulation. And what's amazing is I've seen so many matchups like this where there's kind of no correlation between what's happening now and what might happen in the final. I don't think it's so sophisticated as like, well, we're not showing you our best stuff. But it's just amazing how like you gotta play out these matches just to see. So far, of course, Rogue has continued to have an edge as they do this set, 4 players to 3. Buscher hard on target. I'm going to just skip out for a minute here. Another point on the board, 8 to 3. So Rogue, of course, would be feeling good because that gap with this much time left, even though you'd say there's over 8.5 minutes, the pace of which each set happens, not likely to see a comeback. So if it happens, though with a great catch, are you kidding me? I am so surprised you didn't just slam that ball down. Like, wow. Crazy catch and a very different, even better one after. Followed by some just absolute hammers. Sanche is a limbed. Thunder, 3 players left. 5 for Rogue. Ball advantage, Rainbow Thunder. Ferris with 2 in hand. McDonald getting out of the way. Connects on player Warren Clark, but that is Annie McIntyre. Krocek, hard throw. Getting out of the way is Ferris. Stutter stepping to the left and the right. Good throw, better protection. Ball apiece, player advantage on Rogue. First is tagged out. Ferris yet again going solo. Connects on Krocek, and she herself is tapped out. Strong performance here by Rogue over Rainbow Thunder. Rainbow Thunder needing to stay composed. Point differential matters. Performance, you know you're a club championship team, of course. Brilliantly fast on the opening rush, always. That's something to admire. It's just there's no let up in how they start. Deciding to go defensive again. They've got ball advantage, here they go. And they've got last to throw, Burden. No damage on either side from that. Now that I notice, they do have player advantage. Quinn rips it on target, taking out McIntyre. I was wondering if Yule was going to do something sneaky there. Okay, so lots of action resulting in Brady being back on court. With Yule on court, Yule staying on that left. There's the Coulier and there's the Lend. Ferris hanging out at the left side. Alexander and Morris with her. Morris with 2 balls in hand, so easily expect one to be sent, as it is. Krocek checking, going, am I good? I think it bounced. Unclear. We good. Big shots, good blocks. 5 minutes remaining in this match. Burden to throw on Rogue. Yule, Quinn, might be Quinns. Yep, she's going to send it. Rainbow Thunder, ball each with Morris in the extra. Nothing connecting. A little refund on their shot. Watch out, Buescher. Fresh arm. Up and caught by Ferris. Brings back Annie McIntyre. 4v4. Lots of balls, Rainbow Thunder. So important that they make a connection for themselves right now. They do, taking out Yule. Shot fired, resets the clock. But you don't want to go slow if you're Rainbow Thunder, so expect them to at least deliver 2. They do, and it's the trailer on Brady. And she says, oh, Kyle Falk. Here we go, shot clock counting down. Bit of a little maneuver that I would say did not work out for Rogue. McDonald now squaring up against Morris. The TBD on how that move played out. Kind of feel like her and Krocek were kind of bumping into each other as they tried to switch sides. Ball's in the basket. And definitely a catch, and it is definitely not a tag out. Buescher joins her. 2 balls apiece. Expect some damage as Alexander does not try and save herself. McIntyre alone now. Busher was taken out in the process. 1v1. Big shot. Nice and low is McIntyre. Ball goes too low. 2-ball block. McDonald sends it wide of its target. Oh, man. Okay, 2 minutes and 30 left. Rogue doesn't mind if this is a long 1v1. Game is a bit out of hand if you're Rainbow Thunder. So if you're Rainbow Thunder, you just want a different result. Good work, McDonald. Taking out McIntyre. Under 2 minutes remaining. 10-3. Double digits versus 3. Rogue women hanging back on defense. Hard throw. Connects on targets. 2 out now. Quick ball retrieving. Saves one from crossing. Busher getting it there. Mergler retrieving on the other side. Rainbow Thunder's burden to throw. Shot clock counting down against them. They got lots of balls that weren't yet retrieved on court. As they grab them, reset, send, and do not connect. Player advantage by Rogue. Brady just absolutely sends that frozen rope onto Alexander. And how many times are we going to say it? Celine Ferris by herself gets eliminated 11-3. So we are inside 45 seconds. We're going to start at no blocking. Is it going to be 12-3? Is it going to be 11-4? We are congratulating Rogue on a regulation victory here. We'll most likely see both teams square off in the playoffs. Of course, brackets matter there. As one player each is taken out. 5, actually 2 on the Rogue end. Advantage Rainbow Thunder to salvage a point as Alexander is just clocked with that ball. 4v4. Still the shot clock counting down. Resets. Busher rips it on McIntyre, delivering a strike yet again. 40 minutes in, and it is just absolutely fresh heat. Hard on target. Ferris isn't able to pull it in. Naku wearing. Oh, there we go. Got a catch from first. Brings in Pena. Counting down. They need to get it out. Preemptive throw does not connect. Twin hard on target. She does. I think the ball bounced. Confirmed by both sides of the refs. And it's so good that they were doing it that way because, like, if you slam to the ground, get back up, like, the quicker they're able to kind of let her know to keep playing. It's kind of great for all of us. Hard on target. First is last. And is still alive. Gathers the ball. Sends one. Shot at. And that's game. So congratulations again, Rogue. 12-3, commanding W. Puts a big question mark. How will these two teams look in playoffs? Rogue is looking good. We got so much more dodgeball to go. Next up, inside of 10 minutes, will be Enigma versus Spectre. This is not a James Bond themed tournament, I'll tell you that. But good on you, both teams, for your fantastic naming. I expect this is a club debut for both teams. So I expect it to be almost kind of cheeky play and kind of not necessarily uncoordinated, but a little chaotic. So you got to see kind of this brilliant, formal, tactical play by Rainbow Thunder going up against Rogue. Expect to see some wild cards here in a few minutes. Welcome back, and you're watching the final match of regulation here. Women's division of the 2026 Riel Cup. Provincial qualifier in Manitoba here. You've seen Rogue, you've seen Nightmare. Now it's their chance to square up. In the standings, since we have a second here, Rogue leading first place. They've got 4-0. Nightmare second place, 3 wins, 1 loss, and we're underway of sorts. False start by either Vanessa Huynh or possibly Jenny McDonald. I think it was Huynh. Both sides. Oh, both sides false started. Wow, they're just so eager to go. Here we are. Toss back, pitching. Contact is made. Vanessa Huynh is out. We've got a full court here for Nightmare. A little quiet to get going. Nightmare ready. Watch Thorkelson. She's got a strong arm and sends it back. Is Boucher. Boucher eliminates Frost. We have as well Yarjo moving around, wearing a Thorkelson jersey, trying to trick us. Kayla Shala sends it. McDonald out. Good start. Nightmare, the underdogs of this match. It would be a dream for them to win. As 4 players, a ball apiece for Rogue. Send it on target, taking out Thorkelson. Two balls. Some crisscross encounters, but no connecting. Good rip, disarmed, Boucher. Taylor Krocek switching around with Taylor Ewell. Ewell hard on target. The jersey wearing Thorkelson, that is not the real thing. And Shala swipes away at the ball. Good block, Katie Brady. Big throw. And either you could call her out on the hit or sliding out of bounds. Readying up for the opening rush yet again is Huynh, and joined by Tara Flatt. So McDonald is on the sidelines. So that was Alicia Knoll. Oh, Kate Rogers. Okay, that was so close to the Alicia Knowles on the. And so that she is currently ball retrieving. Kind of using some jazz hands as we refocus onto the court. We have Mango, number 27, Adriana, passing the ball back. Mingo, sorry. Don't know why I said Mingo. Adriana Mingo has been playing for at least 6 or 7 years at the top level. Has been a wonderful volunteer for Dodgeball Manitoba many times. Serving on leadership. And a hard throw taken out flat. And Brady's eliminated. Shala getting a counter from Huynh, and now we have a player advantage. Nightmare 5-2. Also, there's a fair amount of players right now wearing the number 11 jersey. So only on the far left is the actual Thorkelson. Thorkelson, sorry. Taylor Nyo. She's in the middle, readying for a catch. 1v almost everybody. Good throw. Better defense. 2-ball block. Quick into attack formation. Here we go. Sends it. Bingo on the left wing. Noel sends it follow up. Ready and firing low of targets. Okay, passes the ball off, but in between colleagues. Noel has eyes up, does not want to be distracted, but now has ball. Bingo. No. Ready and go. 2-ball block still. Up and out. As Vanessa's eliminated, that's a point on the board here. You got to be feeling fantastic if you're a Nightmare. Look at our early activation times. Slight advantage for Rogue, 2.6 seconds. We've seen low numbers like 2.2. So let's see if either team can pick up the opening rush pace. You can see that, whoop, another false start. So we had it on both sides, unbelievably. So what we're seeing is each half, you have the right to a false start. Should that happen a second or an nth time, you then have to pick off one of your players and you're playing with 5. Sanch now, Gennady Sanch in the middle. Brings the windmill energy, sends it. Thorkelson, the legitimate Thorkelson, stays alive. Mingo making a play call, communicating with teammates. No. Frost. Brady blocks it quick into the attack zone, pressures. Big rip and an limb. Just in case and ready to go was Terra flat on the far end. Brady's already locked and loaded again. Sanch this time with the throw. Four players, a ball apiece. Pump fakes and flat is clipped out. Sanch taking the wing. Quick play call with teammates. Up and out of the way. Well, fakes again. So characteristics for sure of this Nightmare team as they head to the line. Pump fake, pump fake. I like to call it the windmill formation, where you're kind of just seeing like a windmill farm and you're not quite sure because they're slightly out of pattern what's going on, and then wham, something comes at you. You're trying to nullify the reactive defense of the other side. Great blocking, Sanch. Dangerous blocking, but she gets it done. Checking in with her teammates. Surprised that, yeah, she's not throwing as Neil is eliminated. Brady making her way to the back. She gets more ammunition. 2v4. Ball advantage, Nightmare. Minko pump fakes. Thorkelson with the throw. So what I would wonder if at some point Nightmare switches up this offensive style of kind of the walk-up pump fake. We'll send one, you don't know which one, versus if they do have a play call where it's like, let's go in transition, let's charge. So we do have a quick to the throw. Mingo getting back. Brady says, Kevin Falk. Whoa, good pressure on both sides. Thorkelson the victor. We got Taylor Yule holding up the left side, providing pressure against Mingo. Thorkelson getting nice and low. Watch Brady now. Just an unbelievable thing. Just like the difference can be made switching up angles, switching up your kind of cross opponent, and quickly a player's side is eliminated. The one and only Thorkelson sends it on Yule. Brady. Brady's like a sprinter. She's locked and loaded for delivery. She was targeted, and that does not slow her velocity in any way. She's bringing gas like usual. Turning up the heat on this cold Winnipeg night. .2 seconds still on this opening rush. Let's see if they can hit sub 2.5 at some point. I imagine that one is a little bit slower. 2-1. Meanwhile, so you know what's funny is I keep hearing Katie Brady say, "Oh, Kevin Falk," and so each time I hear her say it, I say, "Oh, she said Kevin Falk again." And I'm going to adjust your mic a little bit here.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Okay, so
I am Kyle, by the way.
Nice to formally meet you, Kyle.
Nice to meet you, man.
We have a bit of a game here. Rogue slight edge.
Scores 2-1. Looking good.
1-1, then 2-1. Rogue, of course, with a bit of an edge here.
Let's see. Oh, J-Max got this. Okay. Dodge to the right. We like that.
A lot of players left on the Rogue end. Yarjel, Shala. They have quite the habit of like kind of going up, pump fake, send one. Whereas it's just bullets come back on the Rogue end.
Absolutely. Really relying on their arms here.
Burden to throw, extra players is Rogue.
Let's go, Sarah.
Two-ball blocking.
Fair enough.
Hard on target, good throw. Just light crossing, McDonald rolls herself out of there. Slow and steady is Nightmare.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Kaylee. Bada bing, bada boom.
Busher, fresh arm, sends it hard. Oh, and the catch counts.
Yabba dabba, let's go. Ferguson with the throw. Kaylee. Oh, Sarah. Oh,
I think she was reminding herself of the current rule set for this tournament, going, no matter what I do, that wouldn't be a catch. But her foot was too far too late.
That's all good. We got Taylor locking it in for the crew.
Froze is eliminated. 3-1.
So these games are longer than the men's games, correct?
They are. Full 40 minutes.
Gotcha.
We can get 2 men's matches in today for every single women's match. Fewer matches for them to play, so best way to keep the schedule intact is just to go 2x.
So it has to be JD. Oh, gosh, that's going to fall.
And opening rush, cool thing, if you've never seen it, we can see the activation times on our screen right in front of us here.
That's pretty
Just
sick.
how quick these teams are to the line.
I'll be faster than me, that's for sure. And chugga.
Burden to throw on Nightmare. Busher getting low.
Good block by Sarah. We like that.
Busher, someone who just absolutely hucks it like a rock. Just mean throwing gas.
Definitely more of a deadly arm. We like that. Let's go.
Squares up, it centers at center, and Katie Brady is a wind. Charlotte with a very different play style than her opposing winger. She's getting it done though.
Sarah, another rocket. Taking out Ferguson on the right.
Good aggression by Rogue, staying up at the line. They're rewarded with an extra ball. So you'll notice a lot of number 11 Thorkelsons, but as you know, the legitimate one was taken off court. Kate Rogers on the left wearing a 11 long sleeve.
I don't know all the Nightmare girl names. So
Mingo in the middle. Yarjel wearing an 11 Thorkelson on the far end. Good hand movement. Okay, Adriana Mingo, play call in center. Wants her winger to take it. No one's staying alive. Good protection by Vanessa Wynn. Just kind of slides over, makes sure to protect the strong but unarmed body of Buscher.
Oh, beautiful shot by Vanessa. Down to the feet.
2v3, advantage Rogue.
Oh.
Rogers out. Just Mingo, former president of Dodgeball Manitoba. Almost. Okay, the lame duck. 2v1 as Buscher is taken out.
Let's see, can she make it happen? Oh, good for a catch. Did it get her?
That was
It
it.
did.
That was a anticlimactic. Yeah.
A little bit.
Just that's when I like when people do the points or kind of hand up, because
Exactly.
otherwise it's just like this moment of silence by us. It's like,
Light work, no reaction.
thankfully she walked off court versus just walking, through the court.
She just walked all the way. Imagine that.
4:15 to go in this first half. Slowly and surely, 3 unanswered points here by Rogue.
Let's go. Vanessa's so fast on the rush. Ooh, just a little bit of an airmail there.
Quick feet. Burden to throw on Rogue.
Terror throw. There we go.
So scary. Either wing or guard, if you used it on Rogue, could just absolutely smash you in the teeth.
Ooh, great block by Sarah.
And hard throws, both sides, back and forth. Watch out, Nightmare. Flats pushing up. Yule now on the left. Good work, Nightmare, clipping the wings of Rogue. But the next man up philosophy. Yeah, there's a good one here, taking out Thorkelson.
Calm back. You like that?
4v4.
Taking out both on the left. Both Satch and Yule have been taken out.
Good odds for a point right now if you're Nightmare. Ooh, it's just a nasty
So
win.
slick, huh? Man, I wish I could do that.
Just keep practicing for the next few years and then surprise people in an upcoming tournament.
Exactly. Just whip it out and know it hit them. Be my windmill. Bada bing. Oh my God! Yabba dabba.
Isn't it great the angle we had on that catch? Might be like the worst angle if you're watching from the stream because it's just behind her, but just right in there, and just she had to keep her body so still. Otherwise, it was just gonna push her off court. There's Shala now pushing on offense.
Ooh, I want to see another
Double
one.
checking.
I want another catch.
The coach says, yeah, no, you're out. The coach is like, no, get her out of here. Buscher rips it right on target. 1v2. So we were a 4-2 player advantage. Nightmare over Rogue, and now it's 2-1 advantage. Rogue over Nightmare.
Brought it back to the clutch catch from Flat. Oh, great dodge by Yarjow. Coming to the line. Blocked by Buscher.
Resets the shot clock. Minute under 40 seconds. Love the foothold that she had as she is
Just like
hit
that.
and slid out.
Wow, what a comeback.
Yeah. The Rogue is showing why they're a top team, not just provincially, but nationally.
Yep, absolutely fantastic. Well, that was a 4v2, correct? Wow.
It was.
Good on them.
Yeah, and it shows you how much catches win matches, changing momentum.
Vanessa on the rush again here. Oh, yeah.
I think the one thing I would say is Nightmare appear to be a very quiet team. Like how they communicate, it just seems to be very, very subtle.
You know, not a bad thing. Other team doesn't hear your play calls.
Yeah.
Just
And then they're like, it's not a like highs and lows team for energy. If they're right on the let's go chanting, like if it's just like kind of business-like attitude, then they're pretty consistent in their approach. now back on court.
Oh, yeah.
The many players wearing number 11.
Yeah, I was about to say, I
Yeah.
got 3 11s there. Oh,
Rogers, one of them, is
good honesty. I didn't think I hit her.
tagged out. Shot clock counting down against them. They send one. Brady sends it hard back.
Yep. Saw that come a mile away. Yo, there, chain back.
Her catches are, when we are at the end of the first half, is like, you should, like, people are lethal when they're hip catchers, but she's shifting her hips just
Yes.
to get into place.
Great catcher. Oh, Katie with one
Speaking
too.
of,
Oh yeah, rocket.
big player advantage. Everybody versus 2 right now. Only the shot clock is counting away.
Oh, little toe tap on flat.
No blocking.
Ooh, couldn't get 2 though.
Feeling the chill.
I know, what was that? I'm like looking up. My whole back is cold.
3 seconds on the shot clock. They exchange shots. No damage.
Bro needs to lock in.
2 balls apiece each.
Let's
in the
go.
trade
That is
situation,
beautiful.
you're happy if you're Rogue, and a great shot by
Just
Brady
like that.
ends the half 6-1.
Wow. And there we go. They went down a couple, and then they brought it back, and then they crushed it up in the end. I like that.
So I'd be so curious. So second place right now is Nightmare. How contested is their position in the standings?
Go.
As this, we can almost see. Well, let's see how you guys are doing.
Oh, we
Aces,
finished. All right.
doing good.
We're doing good. That's trash.
You guys got. You won the stream. You guys got three games up here.
Hey, new team, you gotta get the stream games in.
So meanwhile, 2 wins, 2 losses currently for Rainbow Thunder and Ragnarok. So if there's wins by those 2 teams, there could be a 3-2 lockup.
Okay.
And so far though, crushing is Nightmare on point differential compared to the other plus 19. So they're really not at risk.
That's great.
Unless Rainbow Thunder just went like a plus 10 and these guys went minus 10, but even still. But so
Great job on that.
part of the kind of that strategy within tournament is, obviously you want to win every set that you ever play. But how you perform relative to others. We got a kind of strong middle of the pack here for the women's division with that Nightmare, Rainbow Thunder, Ragnarok. What's so great about, if you've ever made your way into Dodgeball Hub, you can take a look and see how the other teams are performing.
Oh, like as the game's being played?
You're looking at now. So Rainbow Thunder they have a 6 point
Okay.
positive point differential.
Yes. Okay.
It's -5 right now if you're Nightmare.
Could make the standings a little closer. We'll see. Rogue is currently down 2 players. Throw by JD.
Oh, those are the dangerous ones. High upside, because if that player turns and pulls it in, that's a catch. Otherwise, there's a ricochets on your teammates. Feel terrible about those ones. You sure good hops getting out of the way.
I see a big Boucher throw here. There we go. Yep, got her toes. Oh, but they also take out Sands from the right.
Is there also a Boucher on your team?
There is not. Her brother's around here. Some are playing for Heathens.
He's Heathen, that's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you guys square up on stream though? You like?
We did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. I forget what the score was on that one. But yeah, we did play them. It was a good game, for sure. Solid team.
It was great to watch, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Similarly here, Nightmare ready, set, and deliver. 2 on and take out Kochek. Buscher by herself.
Don't count her out.
Lots of balls. Her burden to throw. Rogers stays alive.
Sarah's a good catcher, so we'll see what she can do here. Oh, taking out one. Good block.
Shala communicating with teammates. We got an extra ball, so 2 extra players, a couple extra balls. 1, 2, 3. That one does it. Good work putting on the safety there. Kayla Shala.
Emma took her hair. All right. Is it 6-2 now? Is that the score? 6-2? Okay. Looks a little faster on the rush. See if they can put one to use here. It's hard to hit. Hard to hit when they're running for 3.
Donald now going for the speed on defense. Just going to pull back, slow it down. They won the key match that they were looking for earlier in the day up against Rainbow Thunder. Now they've got a good cushion here against Nightmare.
That was also a great game. That was streamed as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was a solid game. Heard flat, got a couple catches right after I left the scene. Good one to watch back for sure.
4v everybody. Good counter. Great catch. She doesn't mind the point blank action there.
He wanted another.
Down to 1.
Wow, just like that. Bing, bang, boom.
Herjo wearing the 11 Thorkelson by herself. Shot clock counting down against her, sends it. Defensive pressure from Quinn, who makes her way back down. Taylor Ewell readies. And Wynn now resets with a ball. She misses. Look out, Buscher.
Okay, got the pendulum action going on. Blocked it back to Yarjo. She gets another shot in.
Another way to manage point differential, slowing down games. Win fast, lose slow.
Yeah.
Expect a hail of bullets.
There we go.
And just clipping the end. Okay, so he's kind of marking the hit. I thought like a few times to end the set there was like someone sliding off each time.
Oh,
And I was like, wow, what are the odds? Again and again and again.
man, whenever I'm on the flag, I never get to do anything. No one ever does anything wrong. Probably a good thing. They're both running for 3 again. Ooh, Vanessa's quick, though.
Kind of funny when both teams play that out.
So they're very consistent on that 2.6.
Burden to throw on Nightmare. 4 balls. They send a couple. Get countered. And a late throw. Buscher kind of looking around. She makes her way off. And Flat does too. So only 4 remaining for Rogue. I believe 5 for Nightmare. So their advantage players. Ball advantage right now, Rogue. Thorkelson getting nice and low.
4 balls on the Nightmare side. See what they decide to do here. Ooh, 2 on Sanch. No ball.
Casual one-hand block. Shala. Always feel like it's a risk when someone kind of has that
Yeah.
wrist out.
Scary. Hard enough throw, it can really hurt. Especially with Katie across from you. Or in front of you.
Ball wasn't quite past to Katie. There we go. Brady's ready. Hard preemptive throw. Does not. Hey, Mingo gets it in. Good heads-up play, Wynn, just to make sure to get the limb. A little late, of course, but as Noel makes her way back on.
Ooh, 2 on Vanessa, but he's hard to hit.
2 left. Vanessa Wynn, Katie Brady. 2 balls apiece. Expect just 1. Thorkelson protects herself, stays alive. 5-point advantage right now. Lots of time.
Oh, the toe tap.
Yeah,
Oh,
1-2
that's
punch.
two. Katie with 2 hits on the right.
Good ups, good dodging, strafing out of the way. 3v1.
3 balls apiece.
Absolutely expect her to be throwing from where she's at. She can rifle it, but she can be very quick on offense too, and just deadly hitting that shoulder. Another one just off the hip. Springs into action. Not this time.
Great block.
Burden of throw is on her. In between targets. Resets the shot clock.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yabba dabba. Flat
Catch
back
is
here.
good. She's saying, hey, but I also got Taylor out. And he's, no, we're good. So Taylor, no, alive.
It's her flat on the right from the catch from Katie Brady.
1v1 begin. Here we go.
1v1 action. Here we go.
Burden of throw on Nightmare. Sends it. Uh-oh. Oh, lead line!
Let's go.
And that is like
That's a way to
just
win.
shaving the edge. So that time he was using the flag as just, wow. Line out, and couldn't have gone closer to just grazing it.
Oh, geez, a little bit anticlimactic. I was hoping for a big hit or catch. That is A-OK. Another point for Rogue, bringing it to 8-2.
So we take a look at that +6 point differential, and I make my way to Dodgeball Hub again, go to schedule. You probably see it on screen, but for the rest of us, 6-0 still. So we're at 7.5 over on the other game. All right.
Still
so
6-0. That must be a long round. Okay. What we got here? We got a 5 for Rogue.
oh, updated. It's on me. 8-0.
8-0.
Okay. All right. So
Okay.
-6 if you're Nightmare, +8 if you're Rainbow Thunder.
Okay. Let's make it a little tight. Let's see.
Shot clock counting down.
Good block.
Ragnarok, meanwhile, is leading on rally.
Oh. Brady just daring her to throw. Takes one anyways.
Lots of balls for Nightmare. Expect
that a
expect
catch?
a couple Solish out.
No catch. Okay. 4 balls for Rogue.
Oh, nasty.
And that is 2.
Get a bonus. Both players, same jersey. Ball was looking for number 11 and got both. Kochek in the middle, watch out for her. Preemptive throw. And Frost eliminated. Meanwhile, 3v3.
Rogue claws back once again. 3 balls apiece.
Noel now holding up the right side.
J-Mac the slide to the left. 2 balls. On Katie, and we'll see.
Just floated around her. It was something about the spinning that was also kind of weird, though.
Yeah.
So just kind of surprised in that it just spun up, stayed there. But no coordination in that moment. 3v1 now as that final shot goes inside the elbow.
That's another round win for Rogue. 7:30 left on the clock. Looking at a 9-2 score. Both teams running for three again. Ooh, Tara's running for three. Let's see it. Oh, speed. Ka-chow. All right.
Burden of throw is Rogue. Winners of the last points. They send one, reset the clock, and now over to Nightmare. So neither team in a particular hurry. Nightmare is the one more likely to send at least two when it happens. But part of Rogue's game is just crushing those counters. So
Crushing the counters.
those won't stop.
Releasing balls, you know, when they see fit. 4 balls on the Rogue side.
Ready, set, and deliver.
Taking out the right side. Two balls are froze, and she dodges.
Saunch eliminated again. Now 3 Rogue left against 3 Nightmares, so it's been not uncommon to get kind of squared up like this, 3 or 4 each. Just incredible how Rogue kind of just like vipers shut it down. Maybe not this time. Remembering the game was 1-1. So we're 9-2, so they can pull a point here.
Oh,
and yet
toe tapper by Yule. They always seem to find a way to claw back here.
Yeah.
Always.
So close. McDonald sliding out of the way.
McDonald likes that slide to the left. I don't know if Nightmare could pick up on that.
Noel's about to get a second ball. Taylor and Noel communicating. There we go, spreading out.
I'd double up here. I would double up on one of them.
Well,
there we go.
it's a tricky thing about that type of block is it can just absolutely get on body, fly up on your wrist, slide along your forearm.
So you're going to dump 2.
4:40 left, good ups.
1v1 action, Yule versus Noel.
Lots of balls, advantage Nightmare. Yule prepared with 2 balls on defense. Now her burden to throw. And 1.
Locked into the ground.
And then
Bada bing.
And yet again, just the ability, just the high heat, the power that can come from the Rogue players. Now, if you put them away for the day, are you? Oh yeah, you're good man. Wearing the knee pads, just.
Yeah, I don't know why. I was like,
put
maybe
away
I'll
right
shag, maybe I won't shag. Decided to commentate. Flat again.
There's going to be. That's the closest to get a little pitch out of the team here.
That was solid. A little self-activation. Self-activation to a windmill. That's an interesting play, but it seemed to work out.
Big smiles, both sides. Pressure from Brady, slowly releasing. Shala communicates with teammates. They got 4 balls into the attack zone. Send it on Yule. Counter misses Shala.
3 balls apiece. Burn on Nightmare.
Oh, nastiness. Are you kidding me? That is not fair. This should be like, no, I had unbelievable movement on that.
That was a dirty throw. That was
mustard
nice.
on it. Holy.
Katie with the heads-up reaction, though. Pulling it in. Katie with another hit.
getting out of the way. Riel, a bit of a hobble as 2 sent and drops onto the line.
Wow, that was a quick one. Oh, just putting away the points. I feel like I blink and then another one goes on the scoreboard. Have you been in this spot the whole time? This is chilly, man. I am freezing.
I don't know if it's like their way of like freezing us out, but it just really picked up in the last hour.
Been here for too long.
I don't know if someone just like got angry and broke a wall here, but
Terry gets no rest. Back in it.
this is absolutely a reminder that I'm not on the island right now. Here we are in Winnipeg, Manitoba, watching the 2026 Riel Cup. Just end of the day, but deciding to release the rest of the heat to keep us warm here. Like there's no end to her ability to release fastballs.
Oh, big hops by Flat.
Just over a minute left. So it's 11-2. Victory at hand. Point differential is very important as Lind, as is Yarjao. So we got the outgoing presidents in their final minute of regulation.
Missing Brady.
And
another one.
Just some of those little moments as we're gonna go starting and no blocking is like forming as a team like that, be it a W or something very similar, allowing for that shadow catch, and it's just one of the most frustrating moments when you just tune someone up, but then it does a little rainbow over to someone. And you're like, that should be ineligible for a catch.
that's what I'm saying. You know, I just gotta hit them in the perfect spot so that you get the ball back.
Both sides ready, and we are beginning no blocking.
Sarah going on the line with no ball.
And acting as a shield, a little meat shield for Vanessa Wynn.
Flatland and go again, Thorpelson.
Shadow tagged, hiding, running away. No, now on that right wing. At least for a moment. Each player on Nightmare with the ball.
Letting
And
another
preemptive strike, and that's a good example of domination is what I should have said.
Huge throw and catch by Flat. Crowd's going wild right now.
Gets her own ball back, gets a catch. Nightmare is living through one right now. My goodness, that turnaround in 10 seconds was, hey, maybe Nightmare is ending this one with a win. And no, that's the end of the day of regulation. Wow. It's 13-2. Rogue over Nightmare. Everyone rush to dodgeballhelp.com, check the scores, check the standings. Well, wow. Kyle, what the Falk moment?
What the Falk moment?
I think we just saw it.
Yeah, that was Falked up, honestly.
What a way to end the night. Today is the end of day 1, so tomorrow morning we're going to be returning. First thing, it'll be 9 a.m. starting with, on this court, men's division match, the round of 16, Brute Force versus Enigma DC.
When does Aces play?
And meanwhile, you get a little bit of a sleep in, it looks like.
Perfect, man. Perfect. Only got an hour last night.
So signing off for the day, I'm Ben Johnson, alongside, as we said,
Kyle Falk.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.